Hello everyone, Ito here, welcome back to the streams. Hopefully we don't have more problems with the internet, so there's that. I really hoping that this is working well, so I would need your comments about the performance. I'm just checking right now and it seems to be okay, so there's that. Pete13, thank you so much for your comments. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to be trying to stream primarily on English, so there's that, of course. So yeah, thanks for the comments. I'm going to try to address everything on English. I really need to improve my English right now. Welcome, Toto. Thank you for the message. If it's too confusing for you, just tell me. I'm going to answer in Spanish or everything like that. But yeah, I'm going to address mainly in English. So yeah, there's that by the stream. So today is a kinda really a special day because it's the first day I'm taking back the streams. It's kind of the first day I'm testing, streaming and playing, and the connection should be okay, but I'm not so sure. Maybe I need to change some setup of the stream on sometime. I hope not. But yeah, there's that. And of course, I want to address something that is really important to me right now, that it's Wickd documents about his own thought of improvements on the season. He addressed a lot of things, the minions, the tower, the neutrals, the game pacing, the compositions, the items. It's really, really big. So I think this is, I think works like this shouldn't be obscured by I don't know, most of the comments are it's too long, I didn't read, and that's really obnoxious to me, because I think these efforts are the right way to improve the game. So yeah, I want to address specifically that today. Actually, we're going to start with that right away. Let me see. Yeah, there's that. This is the document. You can see it online. If you want, I can share the post on Twitter, I guess. I don't remember well the address, but yeah, I can check it on Twitter if you want it. But this is the post, and I really want to read it online. I mean, I read some parts, not everything. So this is kind of a first impressions. Yeah, I wanna do this while playing on games, so let's going to set up the start of the ranks, but not going to start the queue right now, because I want to start with this document, okay? So yeah, there's that. Let me check. Oh yeah, if I change this doesn't perform well. So yeah, I'm gonna read it and we can discuss about this if you are interested, okay? This is his own opinion. Wickd is an ex-pro player from the start of the game mainly, season 1, 2 and 3, if I remember correctly. He was really good on top lane, so and right now he's streaming. I think he's coaching too. I don't know how he performs as a coach, but I think he has knowledge enough to at least allow you to improve, so there's that. I think this is a good way to start a conversation, okay? This is his own opinion about the game. This is not a final critique of the game. This is not a guideline for the designers of the game to start performing stuff. Of course, not how it works. And I'm going to share my own opinions. I'm going to try to make arguments about why I agree or disagree with him. But this is in everything a matter of truth, okay? And I think this is really, really important, because so many people think right now opinions are truth, and that's just a general misconception. Opinions are just opinions, are based on feelings, on experience, on thought. But there's that. It's really different when you stand a critic, for example, because a critic shouldn't be based on feeling, shouldn't be based on opinion, shouldn't be based only on reflection, should be based on arguments, on statistics, on data, on any any stat, any data that you can make in favor of your own arguments, because when you discuss something, when you make a critique about something, it's really important that your own argument can sustain by itself. It's not a matter of I speak louder, I have more followers, so my standings are better. It's not how it works. That's why so many people, for example, on science, Neil deGrasse can make really dumb arguments and still be an eminence. Or the same with Michio Kaku. He can start doing things that scientifically are not approved, but he still can be eminence on physics, but he doesn't own the truth. So this is the same, we can have this thought for so many time. He took the time to write a document. I'm going to read it, and we are going to start a discussion about that. But he doesn't own the truth. Of course, I don't own the truth either, okay? And you could discuss about if my own opinions are better than their opinion or not, It's totally understandable, but I really like to address this. So, yeah, let's not digress too much, just start with this. So the first is core concept, minions, towers, feral dragons, maybe freezing, which is really polemic right now between Kadrel and LS. I'm not going to make a polemic about that. I really don't like polemics. I like concept, I like arguments, so yeah. Minions have over time gotten weaker and became less important. That is kinda truth, I'm going to try to explain why I agree or disagree with this. And maybe I'm going to try to be more faster about this, but this is true because minions are weaker. His stats, or their stats, are way less than on earlier season, He got debuffed a lot, and that's true. And became less important. You could say that it's true in regard, for example, with experience. Earlier on season, for example, season 4, season 5, you can get really far away. You can get really far away of the lane because you lost experience immediately. Right now, you can be really far away on your own lane, and you can still be able to reach experience. And this change was made on purpose in order to avoid snowballing so hard, in order to let people get people a chance to come back in the game, which doesn't solely rely on Baron, for example. So earlier, season 4, for example, if you got a stumble lane, you were out of the game, the whole game. You would never be able to make a comeback, or was really, really rare, or was really a team effort, not you by your own. So if you lost, for example, on the draft, you got a weak lane, and you got punished by that. For example, I don't know, the enemy jungler ganked your lane, and you really get stumped. You are out of the game. You can't do anything. So it's true. And this is a change that is debatable. I don't like that. I really like to reward the player which is better mechanically than the enemy, but it's okay. It was a decision making of the game, and that's true. The minions are less important. Okay? This is a massive problem, and we remove difference between champions, and it removes skill from the game. And I think this is true too, in a kind of way, because there's no chance right now to argue, for example, on top, that you have a really good counter. Of course, Nars is really broken, but he doesn't have 100% win rate on the matchup. He should win the lane. The same pretty much with Renekton on the polemic. You could say the same with Jace, which is really weak on the earliest stage of the lane, but he becomes a really good force on mid game in order to pressure the enemy team. So yeah, right now you are not rewarded actually for being skillfully better than your enemy. Mechanically, more APM. Maybe this is better in order to mm, in order to make more fair for people with have more ping, for example, because if you play with really low ping, let's say 10, okay, which is pretty much average on last, at least on Chile, we have between 10 to 30 max. The difference in mechanics that you are able to make in the game on Challenger with 10 ms is really a wide different than 30. And you could say there's not much ms in order to allow that, but in reality it performs really different. And if you are playing on last with 10 ms and then you are playing on North America with an average, I think it's about 80, it's really huge, because you can expect them to perform mechanically, individually, way worse just because their internet connection is worse. So that's really important. So the idea of remove the skill is a concept which is really weird to me, because I don't think you should be punished, or at least I think you should be rewarded more for being mechanically skillful than your opponent, because at the same time you can make a meta where the wave control is better, where you can have tools to control more the wave and avoid your enemy for being skillfully played. So yeah, I think this is polemic, but I think it definitely, the idea of minion weakening removes some aspects of the control of the lane and just becomes some dumb style of play, which is pretty much on solo queue, and right now you could see a lot on competitive, which is just push. You know, the only thing that is important right now is get the lane pressure, but it's not in a way where you can control too much. I mean, you have a degree of control of the lane, but not so much that you can really stomp your enemy, you know. Try to control a third wave is really hard when you pretty much are forced to punch every 2 waves, especially, which is really weird on how the game is played right now. So yeah, that's really different from the perma push on every single wave, which is really easy to punish. And you could see every single league that the lower tier teams tend to perma push versus the high tier teams tend to control more the wave, but they don't have really good control either, because the game is kind of forcing you to push most of the time. So I really don't like that. And of course, the difference between champions means that you don't have too much champions pool available on the lane right now. You know, top is pretty much Sion, Renekton, Narf, and that's it. You could play Chen, yeah. Chen is a really good champion. You could play Jax or Fiora, yeah, on certain matchups. You could play, I don't know, Bolivar on top. It's fair. You could play Camille. Of course, it's fair to play. But you are not rewarded so hard that you could think this is the best champion possible right now. And I think that that's an interesting problem. I'm not going to agree to say this is a massive problem, but I could say this is at least a big problem, yeah. It should be addressed on some way for the next season. And of course, these changes are not for the game right now, because you can't apply every single one of these right now. You could start testing for the next season, and I think this is a really good time, you know, to start doing this. So yeah, there is that. Now a big reason why minions have gotten weaker is because Riot wants the game to be faster paced than it was in the past, and that's kinda true. You know, Season 4, Season 6 were really slow pacing, farming up to 40 minutes for a first team fight on minute 20, which was really obnoxious. So yeah, this is good. To achieve that, Riot has increased gold per minute, that's true. Kill gold, bounties for high farm and kills. That's true in a way, not so true, because after that they nerf it, and this is right now, this is not so important, the bounties. And tower plating gold, which is really true. Tower plating golds are a really good way to boost the game. So now the problem, because that minions are at the point where the portal farming is at an all-time low. Yeah, that's kinda true. You could see that about Seraphim, for example. He's not a champion which is known for his very good farm, but he can perform really well on so many matchups that you can disregard farming, actually. So this is kinda true. It's not the whole truth, but okay, I could see where this is landing. That in combination with minion beings at their weakest in terms of how easy they are to kill due to champion power creep, that creates a situation where most games end up with the same playstyle on all champions. And that's exactly what I was telling you before, you know, the perma-push or almost perma-push every single game. The playstyle is simply push and roam. As I said before, I didn't talk about roam because I think this is more of a competitive thing. On solo queue you could see support roaming a lot. You could see junglers moving a lot. Usually you don't see so much top roaming, you don't see so much ADC roaming, you don't see so much mid roaming, which is really a problem because they don't know about macro on most of the tiers. Of course, I'm talking mainly about Master, about Grandmaster. It's different in High Challenger. It's different on some regions, even in Diamond, for example in China or Korea, but on smaller regions than Last, for example, or LAN, or even North America, it's really I think you wouldn't be able to see even on Master, maybe. So yeah, there's that. So roam is something more macro oriented. The simply push is a thing of micro oriented, you know. So that's also why you see a lot of super players leaving their ADC carry alone to roam around the map at extremely early points in the game. And that's true, because you are more rewarded for getting ahead your mid lane than your ADC right now. In terms of how easy it is for an ADC to just get bot prio, push the lane, and be free to play safe, AFKing on bot, or just roaming with you, or just putting ward, but without the fear of getting punished by the enemy support. So yeah, there's that. Even when on bot lane there are a lot of support with engage, they are not a real threat to the enemy ADC if the enemy team has lane prio. So there's that. The solution to this issue is quite simple: make farm more valuable in terms of gold and lower the gold per minute. I don't think this is the best solution. I think another thing that really is forgotten about this, and why the supports are leaving their ADC carry alone, is that share experience got nerfed a lot. So your ADC got more experience objectively than you if you are a support, or if you are playing a dual lane. If the enemy is alone, he's getting more experience than you with your support. So this is a problem, because this change was made in order to nerf funneling, and that's okay, but I think there are another ways to nerf funneling than this. So this change is mainly because the experience, not so much for the gold. So I really disagree with this. Make farm more valuable in terms of gold. Okay, this is important. I really think you should be rewarded for more gold, not just the cannon minions, just gold in general. The minions should have a higher value of gold, and the game now would be faster, and the difference in farming would be stronger, and you would see how well a player or a dual lane or a single lane or a jungle interaction is going to affect the game in order if they punish or not you with a wave of minions. So I really think the minions rewarding you more gold for last hitting is more important, is more valuable if they value more, you know, they give you more gold. But at the same time, it's experience. Experience is something he's not talking right now about this, and this is really important. So that way the average game should have the same amount of gold, but it will reward the better player. And this is true, but I think the game could have more gold even, and the game should still be held. I don't know about numbers, okay? But I mean specifically on mechanical design of the game. But I think if you lower the gold per minute, you are nerfing pretty much support. So this is a problem too. And if, of course, if you gave more gold to to just farming, you are still nerfing support. So you should make this interaction more interesting. I think it's okay the change on, okay, if the enemy carry is alone, he should be more rewarded because he's risking himself in order to farm, in order to get punished, and etc. But I don't think the nerf on the experience is the best approach. I think the difference on gold is way more important, because now you can have a really strong position on bot when you should make a decision. It's better to roam as a support on mid and let my ADC get taxed a lot on bot, or it's better to just stay on my lane and secure the farm, because he's going to be stronger right now. So it's a matter of calculation. You need to factorize how much value is the gold versus how much value is the experience, and that's really, really important. You know, I really like that idea. So you should be rewarded for a good roam as a support, and your ADC too, and you should be punished more when your support doesn't know how to roam and roams 24/7, you know, and that's really different than an ADC crying because he doesn't know how to play the lane. So yeah, there's that. So now to tackle the secondary issue of how easy minions are to kill. The problem is generally AoE abilities tend to one-shot wave later on, which make pushing extremely easy. This is a matter of how the game progresses according to mid-game. So there's that. I don't think AoE is a problem. My suggestion is to give minions an anti-area of effect damage, buff that increase over time. I don't think this is a good approach, because there are champions which relies on AoE. So now you are pretty much forcing these champions to be single target, and this is not a good way of how the game, I think, should be. The game should be kind of fair for the AoE, and still should be fair for the single target, you know? So yeah, there's that. I think this is really, really a bad suggestion. That makes it harder to CS to increasing the skill in the game. This is true. I think you should be more... I think the scaling of the game isn't good right now, isn't really balanced, but at the same time you should take into account right here that if you are behind and the minions scale in the game on a even pace, let's say, for example, if you are just farming, it's really different when you are getting taxed, getting punished, and etc. So if you are behind, the minions right now for you are going to be unkillable, and that's going to put you more behind in the game. So I really don't think this is the best solution. I think you could make more even ground when the minions are not so easily killed that it doesn't matter if you are 0-6, you still can pretty much clear away for free a million, and that's a problem, because that shouldn't happen. But at the same time, because I think the snowball should be stopped before you get 0-6, you know? If you get 0-6 on 5 minutes, you are just wrong. But if you get 0-6 on 10, 12 minutes because you are getting a stomp on lane, you are getting ganked by the enemy, you are getting forced to lose minion waves because the enemy is rotating, for example, by support and etc. I think that should be a reward for the enemy team than a punish for you. And the way to balance that, I think it's kinda hard to say still. But for example, you should have a reward of gold if the minion difference between you and your opponent is really high. That would be nice. You know, you have more bounty, but at the same time you are more rewarded because you have a more bounty. So you are pretty much like a money bank. If you keep getting ahead, you are still getting more reward and you are still more ahead, but your enemy isn't necessarily, according to the game, more behind. You could convert that advantage on advantage for another laner, or for your own team, or the neutral control, or just you could be still snowballing more harder. But I think there are so many different things to address this that are not getting talked about, or are, at least they are not getting considered right now. So yeah, that makes harder to see as increasing the skill on the game, not necessary skill, and it slowed the power of perma roaming. This is kinda true, of course. I don't think this is a problem. I think this is a problem when you don't have another choice, and this is the problem right now. the only viable choice on the game is from a roam. Is push and roam, push and roam, push and roam. Get your wave, balance your wave. I mean, if the enemy is trying to put you, try to shorten the wave and then form a wave and push and roam. And there's that. So I really don't like this because the game is pretty much like a throwing the ball game, not a strategic game. So yeah, there's that. I really don't like this step right now. Another benefit of making minions harder to kill would be to force laner to be in dangerous spots more often. I really like this. I don't think how this is going to be created, but I really like this. Of course, this is a huge benefit for junglers who relies pretty much on ganks. I really like that because you can disarm ganks when you have more vision. I really like the vision would be cheaper, especially if you are behind. I think the best way to come back of the game is getting more vision. And how you punish early junglers who relies on ganks, get more vision, get control of them. You can disarm that. So yeah, I think there should be a way of this. And at the same time, I really like the idea of early game junglers get an item, for example with charges, that disable rewards without telling the enemy, but it getting consumed. So for example, if you're playing a Jarvan, you're playing a Lee Sin, you're playing a Lee, you should invest, let's say 200 gold on an item which disable 3 wards, which is really pretty much cost effective. 75 per control ward. You could say more wards are less cost. Let's say a ward usually a trinket value 60 gold. So it's still kind of on number. I don't care about balance, it's not my idea. But let's say it exists, that item. You could start the game with that item. You can secure on some way good early ganks. But if the enemy is playing safe, if the enemy is denying you, you are just going to lose the item. Because you are going to avoid wards without telling them, but at the same time, you are not going to get your reward, which is putting your lanes ahead, and yeah. So I really like that idea, because you have ways to counter and you have ways to answer that. So I think that should be a really strategic way to put these champions that there are so many people in the community don't like, because they cry a lot. I don't like the junglers getting my lane level 2 or level 3. But they really like that, because it's a strategic decision, you know? This is pretty much the Cloud9 TSM polemic. Do you go for lane domination, or do you go for scaling or more easily to play team composition? That's a choice that you should make. You can concede early game if you think the enemy isn't good enough to stomp you the game, and you could say, I'm going to rely on a comeback, I'm going to rely on composition. And that's a fair, I mean, that's how team comps work, that's how team draft. So I think that's a fair choice. So I really would like something more on that way. Now that should help junglers have more impact in the game, as they will have more opportunity to make plays. That's true, but this is only on certain types of junglers. For example, Amumu is pretty much it. Fiddlesticks is pretty much it. Ramos is pretty much it. Mundo is pretty much it. Because they are not junglers who have reliable tools in order to gank. So, of course, this is helping more Lee Sin, Elise, and etc. So, yeah. Let's start a game in the meantime, shall we? But because this is the first point, and I really like this. I think it's true the minion gotten weaker and less important. I think it's true there's no too much difference between champions and playstyles, and remove a skill from the game. I think this is true, and I really think this is a real problem. I kind of noticed that the players tend to be dumber in their way of playing, and just because the game is forcing them to play dumber. So things like freezing, things like wave control, things like communication are way worse than on earlier version of the game, just because the game doesn't allow you do that consistently. So there's that. I think this should be changed, but for me isn't about the gold, it's more about the experience. I think that's a really important thing, and I don't think the removing AoE or giving a shield against AoE is a good way, because this is just half of the truth, it's half of the champions. That's pretty much same with help junglers gank early. So I think these 2 points are really debatable. I really like a way when minions doesn't punish you for being more stronger when you are below the average pacing of the game. I really like the idea of reward the player who is bad, which is better, but at the same time give you a goal. For example, if it exists bounty, okay, let's kill the player with the bounty, made the bounty a really chance to come back. So if you got a bounty, let's say 300 gold, made that 500, okay? But at the same time, give a reward that you are getting more gold of time, so you are a bomb of time right now. Or, I don't know, make the first bounty 600 gold. Let's say, I'm just throwing numbers, okay? But I really like this idea. I'm going to put the match right now. So, if you make your own bounty more rewarding for yourself, because you are getting a bonus of gold for farming minions because you have a fucking bounty. You are getting a bonus of gold out of field. Can I top? I wanna play top or jungle. So yeah, if for example, if you are getting a reward by, I'm going to ban Malphite. Let's put Ignite. So yeah, if you are getting reward for getting more gold when you are ahead, at the same time, you should be punished if you are just dumped dying. So I really like the idea of that, for example. Yeah, I think that is way more interactive, because the enemy right now have a goal to just dump dive you, but trade kills maybe 2 for 1 and still got a chance of comeback. But at the same time, you have the chance to counter that, denying them that bounty because your team is roaming against with you, is covering you, is using you as their own strength, as a snowball is still more harder. So strategically, I think this is way better. It's a way better choice for that. So I would rather go with that than just simply going for,
I will be the best.
For, I don't know, just random gold, nerf, or numbers. And at the same time, yeah, I should change the way of how the game is pacing about that. But yeah, I think that's a really interesting choice, you know? I'm not buying this skin because this was so bugged. It's supposed to be fixed, but I'm not so sure. I really don't like the skin, which is kinda sad. So yeah, I really like the idea of the changes, but I think it can be improved a lot. You know, I really like that goal when you can punish better your enemy for playing better, for taking more strategic choices online than just for becoming really good mechanically and just spamming skills. Because this is something is not taught right now in the document, and maybe I'm ahead of myself, but it's really not fair when you are a manaless champion, you just rely on cooldown, and you are not punished by, I don't know, failing skills. You know, pretty much Aatrox. You can spam Q, and if the enemy doesn't have the skill to tax you when you have your Q and cooldown, you are pretty much stomping every single game. And that happens a lot on top, actually. Most Aatrox players are really dumb, they just spam Q and don't get punished by that. But it shouldn't be that way. So it's really annoying to me when something like that happens. Yeah, I'm going to go support, so let's put my resist. I don't know if Chaco is going to be AP or not. He shouldn't, but still he's annoying. The box deals a lot of magic damage. Kaisa deals a lot of magic damage. So yeah, there's that. But starting like this is really good. I mean, this is a fair point of the game. It's a really nice standing about how the game could be improved. I really like that. So yeah, there's that. I really don't like the autofill, by the way. I mean, I get it why it is on the game, but I really don't like the system. So yeah, let's go for this game, shall we? Oh yeah. Oh my god, I didn't notice that I took 30 minutes talking about just farm. Okay. I was hoping that I could get at least half of the document in today's stream, and maybe we could talk about the rest on Thursday, but maybe I'm going to need the whole week. You know, I talk a lot. I tend to disregard a lot, and I'm really not too preoccupied with the time, so I took my time and everything of that. So yeah, maybe this isn't the best, but I really like to take my time, you know. I think the discussion about this shouldn't be forced by timer, especially on streaming. It's different if I'm taking a YouTube video, because I really need a guideline, but when we're talking about the game, you need to consider a lot of things, so I'd rather go disregarding the time and took my own time than just randomly saying something and going to be misinterpreted, or just going to be start talking shit for no reason. So yeah, I really don't like when only so many people made arguments so fast that they don't explain everything. Because the average user or viewer or player isn't necessarily knowing everything in order to try to understand why you're saying something. I'm talking, for example, on the discussion of Les and Cadrell. They know a lot of things, but you need to infer why they are saying the things that they are saying, because they are not argumenting that. And I can get why they don't do that, mainly because it's not entertaining, and mainly because you sometimes got tired of explaining the same thing every single time, so you just don't. But when you are criticizing something, or when you are just thinking about something, I think it's good to take your own time, you know? Pretty much like this. So I'd rather go with 3 or 4 streams talking about the same document. Of course, not the same thing every single time, because we need to going forward. I mean, this is just the first page, and they are 15. I mean, we are on the second, so there's a progress. But I would rather go with 5 pages today, 5 pages on Thursday, and ending on Saturday, than rushing things and make awful points about something. So yeah, finally we are in the game. Actually, we're playing support because the game decided to randomly autofill. I don't think Karma is going to come in support actually, but I'm going to... Oh no, she came support. What? Are you really? Oh damn, I can't go top. I got my resistance. Oh damn. Okay. Okay, she's going support. She trade without telling me. He said he can't go support. Just now randomly he decided to change the pick. Okay. Thank you, but this wasn't a good choice. I was okay with going on bot right now, you know? No, it's not important actually if you had a good support or not. It's pretty much the same state of the game. If you just don't fit, you can go away with pretty much every single bot. Chango is annoying because Chaco can deny me, but I don't need to do anything in order for Jin to win the lane. So, I mean, I just need on bot to help him push, and he just won the lane because he's stronger earlier than Kais. But yeah, there's that. Not so important. So yeah, we're playing against... the worst part is that I'm going with Ignite, but with no armor, so I'm going to be forced kind of a trade earlier and be really aggressive, which I like, but at the same time I don't have the best stat to being aggressive. So yeah. I really don't... I think I have never played against a jungle lane, not even when I was playing on mid. So yeah, there's that. Okay. I still have my bone plating. So yeah, there's the problem. Did you see his own damage? That's just because I don't have armor, which is really a cheat one. Oh, and I'm not running with inspiration, so yeah. Yeah, this is really bad actually. Okay. Okay, good start. Ramos is a champ which ganks really early, so I need to work and I need to crash this wave actually. I'm not farming so well. Okay. Okay. I don't care about the damage right now. He's really focusing me about damage, but I just wanted to crash that, which I failed by the way. It took me so much time. So I'm going to stay this way, which is really bad. Okay. Okay. He just doesn't have flash. I don't know why he do that. That was really dumb. He just pretty much wasted flash. And Amumu wasn't going to gank me. I mean not Amumu, I mean Ramos. And that was obvious because he was so late. So this gank is pretty much a wasted one. Good job guys. He should have gone bot and red and gank, or just blue gromp gank with 3. But he pretty much failed. Oh, he's dead. No! Oh, great. He really trolled. He should have died for that. So, yeah, I don't know where Yone is, but he doesn't have flash, so he can roam right now. I'm farming really bad. I lost the entire wave. But this is pretty much what we were addressing on the document. This is not important, actually. I mean, okay, I got the same XP right now. And of course I got less gold. Because I was playing... my mind right now is not so focused because I was mentally prepared for going support, so this really disturbed me a lot. So maybe I'm going to make a couple of mistakes right now. But it's still okay. He just have attack speed. I'm going to avoid fighting with him right now. My next goal is the 700 goal. But I can crash this pretty easily. Because he can't... Okay. He can't trade against me. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, he got lucky. He got so lucky. I didn't get the extra movement in order to get that. So, yeah. Okay, he doesn't have flash. Amumu doesn't have anything. I mean, it's not Amumu, it's Ramus, for fuck's sake. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, this was annoying, but there's that. Nothing to matter. So, yeah, we got Drake, because that random Ramus gank. I'm going to get denied that. It's not important. Usually I should have got this, which is sad. I don't want boots. Boots are useless pretty much on early. I mean, with boots I should have gotten Ramos, but there's that. This is still 4, so this is okay. I mean, of course I'm going to need help because he just now got pretty much a full level. Oh, yeah. But I still don't have my R, so there's that. I'm way behind right now. Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah, good guy. Pray with me. so dead. I should have taken that. He doesn't have Q. I mean, W? Okay. Sadly, it took so much time to get a gank, so it's okay. If I got my R, he was so dead. But it's okay, he still doesn't have anything. I don't like the... I don't get why Pantheon decided to just randomly flash without W, but it's okay. Are you going to jump? I don't know how Yone works actually. I mean, I don't know the delay on their skills and everything like that, so it's okay. Yeah, he can kill Kaisa. This is good. And right now I can start laning. Hopefully. 40. So it's okay. Oh, he have that? Yep. Oh. Great, go there. Yeah, my team is really stomping. I just need to stop screwing this game, actually. This is Diamond 4, but I'm playing really crap. I'm just so unfocused on this game that I'm performing really bad. So yeah, right now he's on base, so I can pretty much push this for free and then move. And as we said earlier, push and roam. This is pretty much the motto of the game. It doesn't matter if he takes this wave or not, it really doesn't. So I can check this, I can take control of the river right now, I can stop my team with this, I don't have my R. He's trying to be freezing this, but we are going to take this. He's a flash right now. I don't have my R. I'm in a really weak spot right now on the line, but pretty much because I screwed the game. Not because he's so good or something. Actually, I think as a Yone, he's really bad, but I'm playing worse, so it's okay. It's the first game of the day, actually. And I wasn't playing on the last couple of weeks, so I was kinda retired. But this is what I'm telling you about the weak state of the game in terms of laning. So, you know, I wasted my own R. There was 2 minutes about this. Still he wasn't able to do anything to me. You know? Okay. Because of course he tried to do something that the game right now doesn't allow you, which is trying to punish me on lane. But he failed. I don't like Johnny on top actually, because he doesn't have tools for anything. So yeah, are you going to take that? Okay, take the tower damage. Thank you, sir. Okay, maybe not. Crap. Okay. Oops. No, this is mine. Okay, nope. Yeah, Graves is playing really well. Pantheon is playing really well. I don't think Arm is doing badly actually. So there's that. I don't have so many goals, pretty much. I'm so behind right now, but my own crappy play. So I can't blame anyone except myself. My team is really okay right now. Jin should have gold actually for a mythic. But yeah, where's Pantheon? Oh, he just recalled. Yeah, this is a really bad spot right now for me, because I can't stop Yone for teleporting over there. So yeah, there's that. Okay, yeah, trade with me. Trade with me, good guy. Thank you. I mean, this is really good, because right now he can't teleport. So he's pretty much useless to his own team. I mean, of course, Chaco just died, so he can still go there. Yeah, be careful. I'm going to... Oh, no, it's just Chaco TP. I mean, this guy doesn't TP. What the hell? Well, okay. Why the fuck you are playing teleport on top if you are not teleporting yourself, you know? Okay. I'm not so sure if I can kill him. I don't know about the multiple shields from Johnny, so yeah, there's that. But sadly my team got stumped for no reason. I don't think he has enough damage to kill me right now. But I'm not so sure if I can deal with him. I mean, I have never played against a Johnny before, so I don't know about the damage. So yeah, there's an easy game. This right now, my team just blundered, but it's okay. We still got the tempo for the dragon. But yeah, I'm playing really bad. I have so many problems with the audio right now. Yeah, I'm pretty much 20 CS behind, and I'm not farming in order to secure this. So, oh, we can go for Diana. We can go for her. We can go. Okay. We got this, man. We got this. He's pretty much dead. Yeah, he's dead. Good job. I don't know why Pantheon got so scared right there. I mean, Diana got everything on cooldown, so it was pretty much over. Yeah, we can go take her. We can go totally take her. Come on. Okay. Why my team is going for Kai'Sa? Okay. I don't have flash, otherwise Kai'Sa should have been dead over there, so it's okay. We got the Drake. Pantheon is playing badly, actually. I don't know why. I don't know why he's so scared. Oh wait, why Jin did that? What the hell? Well, that was trolled. But it's okay. It's okay. So yeah, we secured the Drake. And Diana, I think, doesn't have a spell. So that's good. I don't need boots yet. Boots are kinda overrated. I mean, they are good for moving and roaming, but right now, with no Drake and with a barely easy to take Herald, we just don't need so many movement speed right now. On top side. I mean, right now I need to go for top. Oh, she's dead. She's dead. Pantheon can just easily jump over her. I don't know why they are not going for there. Okay. Okay, good guy. Nice invade. I pretty much lost 2 waves on that roam, but it was still okay. Of course, if I had but boots too, I didn't lose so many CS, but it doesn't matter. Oh. That hurt. Now, I don't know why he's so scared of Diana, you know? I mean, yeah, he's 1 level behind because... But I don't know, because he was really stomping the early game. Come on, seriously. Herald. Yeah, perfect. We can open up mid. Oh, look at that. Look. Pantheon. What? Why you're so scared, my friend? I don't know why he's so scared. I mean, I don't care if she got damage. She's pretty much dead. She's really pretty much dead. I mean, can you see our damage? Come on, Pantheon. Oh, I'm dead right now. This guy is so fucking scared for no fucking reason. I mean, what the hell? He doesn't even know how much damage he has. So of course, yeah, bot can take this, but we need Pantheon. Seriously, Diana doesn't have flash. And we got totally stomped her over there. She was so dead. But wherever. My Pantheon is kinda dumb. It's okay. We can still win this. Yeah, I don't think Karma is trolling so hard. Of course, she trolled over there, but I mean, right now Pantheon is so trolling for no fucking reason. She doesn't have flash, she doesn't have ignite, she's dead 100% all the time. I mean, we got so much damage. She can survive. What? No. The only reason why she's not getting stomped is because Pantheon is so fucking scared. And that's a problem with the mentality. I mean, I don't care if you don't know about what a herald means. Wait, why you are not taking bot? What the hell, team? I mean, my team is so dumb. Pantheon got R, Pantheon R over here, and we can totally kill her. She doesn't have flash, you know? She's dead. Man, she's dead. She doesn't have flash. She doesn't have anything. Why you are so fucking scared? You know? It doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't make any sense at all. And yeah, of course, there's Jake over here. Okay. Okay. I just want him out of the lane because I want to take the tower. So yep. That was good. Actually, we have this right now. We can take this. They can't fight. They totally can't fight us. Okay, we saw Yone. We saw him. My team doesn't need to fight right now. They don't need to fight. They don't need to fight there. There's no reason to fight. Okay, good job. We just got this. And we are free to cancel, so... Yeah, he's dead, he's dead. He's so dead. Okay. Look at that damage. We have a lot of damage. That's why I'm so perplexed by why Pantheon is so scared. I mean, the enemy team, of course, they have damage too, but it doesn't matter. If they are dead, if we play better, it doesn't matter, you know? I can go, take this, next wave. We can totally go, take this next wave, okay. He kinda froze. But why, man? I'm just telling you. Just telling you. Why his recall? Why he's not pushing the tower, man? Seriously, what the hell? Why Jim? He's just trolling for no reason. It's so weird. But yeah, we got this game actually.
No puedo ahora, estoy ocupado.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I need this, and I'm going for this. I don't need more damage right now. But yeah, this game is pretty much over. We got soul point. We are so ahead on damage. The enemy team only have Ramos, and this is the only concern for us right now. Jin should have got the red, but I don't know, he's so lost. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. We only should check Diana. Actually, we can fight there. We can fight here. I mean... This is okay. They don't have damage. I mean, Pantheon. From here. They are so dead. We don't need to protect towers right now. We need to take this and take this. But yeah, I wanna fight her. I totally wanna fight her. She doesn't, man, she doesn't have Sonya, you know? I don't get why they are so scared. For no reason. I really don't get. Okay. 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 It doesn't matter. He doesn't deal damage. I absorb pretty much everything. So we can take this. My team is randomly just deciding to recall on some weird states. For example, right now, there's no way for Pantheon to recall right there. Okay, okay. Are you going to jump over me? Okay. She can jump over me. I mean, of course she can. And that was a really sloppy fight for us. That was really bad. I mean, we can go for Checo, but there's no really value of killing him. He's pretty much useless. So yeah, let's do this. Oh, come on. He told me. I'm going to need this in order to recall safely. If I see Checo, he can still kill me. And Checo is probably still around here. Okay, he just recalled. He should have stayed. He could have forced more plays staying than recall. But whatever, we have this. And I got my R just on time for the wreck. So yeah, there is that why it's important, I mean, to address some kind of the game issues right now. Because otherwise, Johnny could have done way more on this game. And we actually could close this game way earlier. But I don't know why Pantheon is so scared of her. That's really annoying. I mean, to me it's really annoying when I don't understand why they're taking decisions. What is he thinking? He dies once and he said, okay, I'm going to just die. But that doesn't make any sense at all. I mean, we need to kill her. For some reason, Diana is just trolling hard. Okay. We're fighting here. And I'm pretty much alone here because my team was following, I don't know who, I think Johnny. Okay. Okay. Ramos is dead? No, he's not dead. Okay. Okay, thank you. We got soul. That was really well played by us, except for this random fight that happens over here. Jin chasing Johnny, but it's okay. Yeah, I think I'm going for this. Usually at this point of the game, I decide if I'm going for Ravenous or Titanic. I'm really liking Titanic, but it's just because how it feels in the game. I really think this is a bad item, so it's weird. And of course, on the same time, Diana should be really mad at their own team. Kaisa tried to play aggressive, but the Ramos didn't, because he doesn't know how to play correctly Ramos, and at the same time, she was the only one who was ahead, so yeah, there's that. But she could have pretty much stomped the game by herself. Especially because Pantheon was so scared of her, for no reason. Oh, they are dead. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. My team won this. Actually, we can take this right now. Okay, this for free. Right now, Diana doesn't have enough damage, and this is why the pick is bad, even when she was ahead to kill Karma. So, yeah, that's a problem, because if she isn't able to kill Karma, she's pretty much useless. Okay, Pantheon is taking that, I'm taking blue. Yeah, she was alone. She should have been with Kaisa, Yone, and Ramos, killing someone. We need to take this, actually. But our team is right now on base, so go back. I value more Adorance Blade still than just another Ruby Crystal. The problem is this, he should stay. It's just too late for him to recall. But now every single one of the lanes are going to be stalled just because he decided to recall. Okay. I'm going to annoy him. Okay. He just doesn't deal damage at all. Yeah, we should take this. Perfect. Yeah, we should go. They need to be careful over there. We should go with Jin because this guy doesn't know how to roam. What? Why he's just leaving the tower? What? What is his problem as an ADC to not taking towers? I mean, so weird. Oh, he's trolling. Why he's leaving me alone? What the hell? Seriously, what the fuck? What the actual fuck my Jin is doing, man? What the hell? For no fucking reason, he just don't hit the lane. For no fucking reason. Why is he so away? What the fuck is he doing? Seriously, what the fuck? Why he just decide to randomly go farming as cattle when we got Baron? I don't go there. Oh, he survived. That was that. Okay. And this of course is the phone, but he just deal gold. I don't know why he's playing so poorly. What's telling you? AP Chaco. The only way to kind of viably play Chaco on support, but at the same time he got really nerfed, so through that. Yeah, let's go away. Oh, great. Two ahead. I don't think I need my resistance right now. This build is really crappy. Yeah, the sad part is that we shouldn't be contesting this because we should have won with the solo point. But because Pantheon decided to randomly recall, because Jin wasn't on this fight over bot, we pretty much wasted a lot of time, more than a minute, a full minute. So of course we can take this with Baron, but we should. On a normal game, we totally could have taken that. I mean, Graves is so strong, they can't stop him if he is with us, of course. It's pretty much the same with Diana, but right now it's a problem because Diana got this. Now it's different, you know, and this should have been the second item of Diana. She would have totally won the game with that. Oh look, my Jin got balls right now. Okay, are you seriously going to tell me that you failed that? Come on, man. What the fuck, my Jin? We should take the Herald. I mean Delta. I mean sure, a free kill, why not? But well, we can win actually. Whatever. Yeah, my team got that. They don't have Ramus, and they just should wait for Grave to come up. So I can take this and secure. This game is really easy. We just shouldn't need to do anything. Oh. It's going to be hilarious if Chaco steals this, actually. It would have been a lot of fun. Because they are going to be crying and maybe surrendering or something like that. But yeah, we should go with these minions, actually. No. I mean, the calls of my Jin are so weird. They are genuinely so weird. Now he just wants to end the game. But that window stopped it. Wow. So fast, man. Oh. I'm just scared about the Ram stamps. The only thing that scares me right now. Okay. They can't do anything to us, so the game is over. Okay. Sure, why not KDA? Okay. Grave didn't want that KDA. It's okay. My team played really well, actually. I can't say anything to them. So yeah, let's give them honor. Honor Graves, of course. I mean, Pantheon should have gotten my honor, but yeah, he really got scared for no reason. So yeah, really good play, really well played actually for Karma too. Pantheon kinda trolled for no reason. I don't know why he wanted to report Pantheon actually. I think he just got scared, pretty much the same that Jin got lost. And this is what happens pretty much on Diamond, so there's that. But yeah, let's check again the second part of this, okay? So we talk about minions, it's okay. Now we talk about towers. Riot have done a fantastic job by adding tower plating. This is really good, because now you have a reward on the game for being smart, not aggressive, smart on the early game, on the control waves. It's not just randomly decide to perma-push with Caitlyn and taking one plate on lane. It's more about controlling when you should push, controlling your own anxiety, and I'm calling that anxiety because if this is what it is, it's player anxiety, and stop being consistent on your own gameplay, especially after the first recall. Mainly I'm addressing my experience with ADC. So yeah, there's that. There's so much gold which is lost on the game. I mean, you just saw Diamond 4 Jin. What the hell? Why he decided to not taking the free gold for no reason? Just because he randomly got scared of the air. Because you can account when the enemy is on lane and when he's coming back to lane. So yeah, there's that. And we're forcing bot laners to lane bot lane instead of lane swaps. This is pretty much the idea. I'm not so happy about this, actually, because I really like lane swap. But I can get why this happens, so it's okay. I mean, it's okay. For top laners, it's really obnoxious having a winning lane on top, and just as the game starts, your whole plan got crashed because the enemy bot lane decided to rotate, and you lost top and you lost bot. So yeah, there's that. And of course we lost a lot of the early invade scouting, so there's that too. But I really like the idea of the lane swap. I really like the environment on when you are top, but you at the same time need to understand how to play against a disadvantage on lane, like a 2v1. So yeah, I don't like this idea, but it's okay. I mean, this is a really good addition. This is more of a quality of life addition, but again, for me, when you have more strategic choices on the game is better. When you have less, because every single one should be playing the same way, I really don't like that. So it's pretty much the same why I like the super roaming, why I get the super roaming a lot, why I don't like to be forcing support to stay with the ADC. So there's nothing that they would want to change about tower, but they wanted to add it. So congratulate Riot and change that were well done. Yeah, that's really good. I mean, it's hard to balance or reshape a game in order to be impactful and not just you know. So that's really good. But as I said earlier, I don't like this. I really like the lane swap, so I disagree with this, because on a lane swap, again, they are more skill displayed by the duo bot, by the solo laner, by the jungler pathing, by the map priorities. So yeah, there's that. So I mean, if you are deciding to lane swap and considering breaks, that's a strategic choice. So you should be rewarded for that too. and of course the enemy team should be rewarded for playing well on the weak side. I mean, top 2v1 without dying, just getting experience, because as I said earlier, experience is a problem. Yeah, I don't like the forcing bot, not lane swapping. Actually, I really hate that, but the other time is good. So Herald is a really good addition to League of Legends, but the positioning of Herald doesn't make much sense considering the growing power balance in the game. Herald should be the objective that you want if your goal is to get gold on a specific role. I mean, this is the first Herald, it's really different the second Herald, so don't get mixed that. Right now, AD carries are the biggest snowballer, which is true, and best late game champions, which is true too. Therefore, it would make a lot more sense to have Herald around bot lane. Not really. Not really. Not really. I disagree with that. It doesn't should be like that. Especially because, as I said earlier, I really like lane swaps. So if you want to concede, it's okay. Now, if you want Herald around top lane, I would suggest that you make top laners weaker early. Okay, this is different. I disagree with this because it's true that you want Herald for gold on your ADC. But at the same time, the smart choice is to not rotate the ADC, rotate your whole team, play a fight 4v4 on top side if you don't have, I mean, a really easy one lane matchup, in which case you just randomly push lane, take the Herald for free because the enemy can't contest. But yeah, you force a fight 4v4 on most cases, and ADC are really happy taking the whole experience and gold on bot lane. So that's pretty much the best roam available right now. So yeah, there's that. I would say that you make top laners weaker early mid game, but you make them the strongest lane game. I don't see why you should do that. Actually, I don't like this idea, because on this idea you should go for playing just tanks on top, and I don't like that. I don't like one lane to be forced to just play one role, you know. I don't like. I really disagree with this. You are killing players like Nuburi, for example, and you are just rewarding players like Zoom. And of course I'm going to talk about more LPL because it's the league I watch the most. I mean competitive leagues, not tier 2s or tier 3 leagues. But yeah, whatever. But you make them strong. I don't see why this should be good. It doesn't make sense. That could also make sense with top laners being on an island and being far away from the majority of the game. This is a side product of the role, a side product of the game like that. I like the idea of the Herald making more agency around top lane, so I don't see a way where this should be changed. It's different when you want to put gold on your top laner because he's more reward for having, I mean, I'm trying to compensate risk and reward, but I don't think he should be on top lane so much risk like a Jace or like a Camille and still have a pretty decent reward like a Renekton. So I think you can balance top in order to allow more gameplay states than just randomly going for everything on tanks. So that is that. Right now it's more efficient to use the first Herald on the ADC and bot lane, but that doesn't make sense that you can't make it work on top lane. So yeah, I really disagree with this. However, if you don't want to make top lane into a late game powerhouse, I would say changing Herald and Dragon position, as that should well make the state of the game healthier. I don't think this is an unhealthy state actually right now. I don't think it is. I really disagree with this. I think the healthy state of the map, I mean the map is in a healthy state actually. Yeah, but I'm considering that as a big change, the lane swap is a good thing. I can get why it doesn't feel good, but it is good on the game. And I get why so many people cries about that, but the league isn't a game about crybabies, or shouldn't be a game about crybabies. It should be a game about understanding what your role is on a game. If you are a Gunplank, you can't be crying for ganks 24/7 because you know you need to scale. So if you are playing Gunplank and you are trained for ganks because you feel you can kill the enemy on level 6, you are just a moron. That's it. It's not that you are good at Gunplank. So I don't think that you should make every single lane on top pretty much a Camille or a Renekton. I don't like that. So yeah, I think the Herald is actually really good. I think it should be better if Herald, for example, if you spam it on top, should reward you 3 plates than just 2, for example. So as the time progresses with Herald, if the enemy can deny you the best Herald possible, you get less reward. I really like more that condition, because if you, for example, take 20 seconds, okay? So you just recall with Herald, you just go full on bot, okay? And if you gave the enemy team the chance to stop Herald movement, at least for a bit. I mean, for example, the first CC, okay? So right now you can account for 30 seconds that the Herald lose the extra power gold on the third plate and just work as a normal plate. And if the Herald is about, I don't know, 1 minute or 30 seconds before you lose it and you just spam it, he just go for 1 plate with the same HP, but the reward is way less. Because you should be rewarded more with a full play than just randomly spam Herald. So I think that change would be better, because just on the rotation you would be forced to put more effort on make a good preparation of the play, and the enemy of course will have more accountability in order to answer to that play. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's that. I don't think this is a good change actually, but I think the Herald is good. The Herald is in a good state and actually is healthier for the game, because earlier, before Herald, the whole power shift of the game was on bot side because there was the only neutral on the map. Right now you have 2, so it's nice. I mean, it's okay. I really like the position of the Herald right now, so yeah, there's that. So Drake is the objective that you want to put a limit on the game, yeah, because we talk about a lot of Dragon Soul. You generally win the game if you manage to get 4 Dragon, which is Souls, which means it's an extremely important early game objective. That's true. That's really true. The objective doesn't give you that much immediate power because yeah, the buffs are really bad, but it allows you the opportunity to close out games faster. This is true. As I said earlier on the game we just played, we should have won the game without relying on the Elder, but my team really managed to suck at that, and we pretty much were forced to take a more lengthy game, but that was our mistake as a team, not a problem with the game. So the position of Dragon should be around the early game focus lane and not the lane that's supposed to carry late game. Yeah, but I really disagree with this, because right now if you see more scaling ADC, it's just because it's the most effective way to play, not because because Riot of course punished a lot of early game champions, unless Caitlyn, which just got buffed, but you should be rewarded for that too. So I really disagree with this, because this should be not a game design, this should be a strategic draft composition choice, you know? So a team should make a choice. Do we go for early domination lane, or we concede, we fight, which you do pretty much right now. We fight for a third or a 4th dragon, we fight the soul, but we have a team composition which fight with 2-3 items way stronger than the enemy team. And you should be able to do that, so it just doesn't make any sense to me. Actually, I really disagree, because Drake is it's a long-term objective. It's not an early game objective right now, but if you are an early game lane, you should be rewarded in order to deny the enemy of this. So now you have another win condition, but of course the balance should be around the 3rd or 4th item, because the early lane should become outscaled around the 3rd item, not the 2nd, which is pretty much what happens right now. So yeah, I think there's the problem. right now it's most effective to play with 3 items than 2, and that's a big problem because mythics I think they are okay. I mean the power spike of a mythic I think it's okay, but Riot is currently shifting the power of a mythic to a second item, and on some cases you could see items which are better without a mythic. For example, Season River doesn't make any sense at all. Why Season River is better than a mythic? That shouldn't happen, you know. So mythic first power spike is huge in most cases. It should be that, I guess, you know. I think that's a healthier way to play the game. But the second item should be big too, you know. So now you have a gap between the second and the third item where the enemy should be smart because they are going to be overpowered by the second item. But right now, the second item is really not an important choice unless you are playing Mortal Reminder, I mean Lord Dominic second, which is going to be nerfed on the next patch too. So yeah, there's that. I really disagree with the balance right now of the game, but I don't think this is a problem for the Drake. So yeah, there's that. Okay, this is too about lane state, or I mean lane controls, which is freezing and split pushing. So yeah, let's going to let's going to put a pause right there. Let's go for another game and let's do a quick recap about this. So towers plates are awesome. The bot, I mean, why bot doesn't lane swap anymore? Because the towers right now have a protection under 5 minutes, and actually in most cases this is negligible, really, which is really sad. On most games actually you can right now decide to still roam, I mean still swap lane, and you are not going to be really punished about that. But you can do that on a best of 1 series or just a single 1 game, not anymore, because after that you are going to be really punished. But yeah, I don't like that protection necessarily. So there's that, but the rest, yeah, it's really good. The Herald actually is really good too. I don't like the idea of make top weak early, strong late, because that's just pretty much only tanks. So I don't like that idea. I like top being an early mid lane, and mid made more a more early late lane, and ADC more of a mid late lane focused. I really like that idea because you have more chances to adapt of the game, but that's just I mean like on a first starting point. It's not a balance thing, because when you're talking about balance you should allow more style plays. I mean, you shouldn't be banned Caitlyn from bot lane. You shouldn't be banned tanks for top lane either. So yeah, there's that. So I really don't like that idea of only a specific playstyle should be on a specific lane, because I would rather go with more skillful players than that. But whatever. I mean, you have oh, how is it called, that player who was on mid and now is playing on top lane? I don't remember. Damn it, I forgot his name. But see, I like things like that, you know. You can roll swap or you can lane swap. It's okay. So yeah, Herald is good, but I would rather go with a more reward, 3-plate, instant spam Herald, and a more less rewarding. Almost forgot that I had Herald with just 1 plate or nothing, something like that. So yeah, Drakes, I really like the Drakes. I would rather equally buff, for example, 2 Drakes. I really would like that. So if you get 2 Drakes, you get a buff. Or if you get 3 Drakes, you get a buff. So I mean, I would rather go with a exponentially buff. You know, first Drake, meh, pretty much like right now. Second buff, I mean second Drake, a better buff, you know, just better, because this is the second Drake. And third Drake, the same way, stronger, just because it is the second Drake. It doesn't matter of the element. The third Drake of the game is always stronger than the second, and at the same time the fourth Drake is stronger than the rest. And of course after that you could could pick a cap or something like that. I don't care. That is a matter of balance, but I would rather go with that. So now you are kinda more rewarded for getting the third Drake, so you can concede the first and the second. But of course, first and second is sold and yeah. So yeah, there's that. I would rather go with that idea. I'm going to play with this or this. I think I'm going to play with this actually. I like this more. I'm just going to talk about runes when the game starts. So yeah, I really would rather go with a more greedy change of the dragon, but it's that. So I think actually the lane state or the game state on the map is way better right now than it was on earlier seasons, because it feels more balanced around the map. So you have right now a really strategic choice to make in order to think if you are going to be roaming for top or not, or if you are just going to stay on your own lane. And that's good, because on other scenarios you just stay on bot, you just push bot, you just play with bot around 8 to 12 minutes and the game is over. So yeah, I really don't like that idea, which happens a lot on earlier seasons, or you just which was actually happens a lot of games. You just push top, your jungler roams to bot, your mid roams to bot, you just power play on bot, 4-man dive, 5-man dive, you took the tower, you rotate your bot lane on top, you power play on top, you play with your bot lane, your mid play with your bot lane, you take top, now you rotate mid, and you reach a game state of 14 minutes, which you take to pretty much free silence without conceding anything. Right now you should slower kind of the pace of the game on that state, because you should make a choice. Do I go for the power play on bot and concede the Herald? Maybe, maybe not. Actually, that's not the best choice right now. So I like that. I really like the map state. I think it's really healthy. So yeah. Very good on towers, very good on drakes, very good on herald. Can be improved, of course can be improved. I really like when the game is more rewarding than punishing, you know? I really like the idea of getting more rewards for playing on a certain way than just randomly decide to play on a specific only allowed way. So yeah, there's that. Yeah, we're reaching the fourth page. Yeah, the third page, which is pretty much the one of the more polemic or more hard to consider thing, because you know it's about wave control, and this is not an easy to take or easy to reach topic. You know, you need to talk about a lot of concepts, so we are taking our time with that. Okay, I just served myself a bit of coke, so it's okay. Yeah, we are full AD, this is a problem. Mord is going to be full tank and we are going to get screwed. Yeah, this is not the best composition actually we should have taken, but it's okay, not so bad. I mean, on this elo actually, composition doesn't matter a lot. I'm gonna say this constantly, but it really doesn't matter. You could play on Diamond and even Master with anything that you could play, and you are going to perform better than just playing on the meta, you know? So yeah, there's that. I mean, I'm not so worried about this. I'm more worried about the performance of these guys, because this is really a volatile lane, and if Yasuo is good, Lucian is going to be stumped. I mean, I think these both guys were the Pantheon and the Jhin the game before. Maybe I'm wrong, but if there was that, they both were really scared about a mistake on lane, so... And of course, we on top are going to be really screwed. We are so fucked up. Mord is so strong against us. Just because we don't have the scaling magic resist, which is really annoying. I really hate that. I mean, I can get why, but I don't think you shouldn't get any, you know? Getting no resistances are so... I mean, we get resistance, but getting no magic resistance is so weak, because on every single game you are going to get a screw. So it's too strong of a weakness. Right now, Mordor doesn't deal any damage to me, so I can disregard that. But on level 4, level 5, you are going to start noticing that. That's why the best start for Mordor is just blasting one, forcing an early recall. So yeah, there's that. He's going to try to trade against me. Because he should, of course. He got a better champ. And okay, we are away. Now he's wasting time farming this, trying to freeze. He can't, of course, so I get pretty much a free recall. And with this, actually, I'm good, because I don't need to invest on this. And that's why I really love the inspiration with future... Oh, I was playing with future market. Damn it, I messed this up because I'm playing with Wickd. I really like to play with future market because I'm really bad at CSing right now. So I got the chance to go for more gold to compensate this. Actually, in the first bag you can get a longsword, potion and a warp. And now you have way more lane control. So yeah, there's that. Right now he's trying to recall. That's why he's pushing a lot. So we can kill him. Not that it's going to happen, but I'm going to mark it either way. Because it's still the right call, you know? I'm gonna trade with him. Okay, 2. 3 is not gonna happen. I don't see the marker of the passive counter of Morde, which is really annoying. Because I don't know when I had the chance to restart the engage. And when not. I mean, I don't know when I should be playing safely in order to avoid this, or where I should be playing aggressive. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, he can't stay. He knows. He really knows that he can't stay. So I'm going to be an annoying one. And of course right now I can fight him. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be dead. Okay. Oh, they basic. Okay, flash. Yeah, that was my bad. I was thinking I was going with this. I'm not. Damn it. Let's going to farm. I really hate that. I should check earlier my runes actually. I really thought that I was changed my rune and I didn't. So that's really bad. I'm with my resist, yeah. But yeah, this is... I really don't like this. This is okay. This is good for mana, but it's just for a farming lane. I'm not playing for a farming lane. So yeah, I really don't like that. I really like future market. for the same. I don't lose too much on losing lane, and I can play really well with pressure of the enemy. Oh, right now I'm not with any team. I was coaching a couple of teams on the tier 3 team and working with some players, but right now I'm free. I have some problems with the internet and I don't like pretty much the decisions they make, so yeah, I resigned. Okay, we can kill him actually. Oh well, maybe not yet. He's pretty much 6. My team is doing well. So tag, if you need an answer on Spanish, just tell me. I mean, I know most of the people are going to watch are Spanish speakers, but I really like to do the stream in English, so feel free to ask on Spanish. I'm going to go back. I could have taken this and we could have killed him, but right now with the 6 it's just pretty much impossible. I really hate this. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to go for full MR actually. I'm just going to survive the lane, and after this, okay. He doesn't have this. Oh, why did you do that? Oh, he's dead. What? What the fuck? What the fuck my Scarlet do? That was so dumb. Oh, he's dead. He doesn't have flash? Yeah. This guy trolled so hard. I mean, why he just decide to randomly ult Mordekaiser and still trying to re-engage and flash? That was so retard. I mean, I called you. Now he's pinging me, but I called you that we should have killed him on level 4, not on level 6. That's pretty much obvious. I mean, I got Yasuo here. This is good for me. No, he's not going to fight, so it's okay. Not going to recall. I mean, I really get annoyed when my younger just lost a lot because he just got steal this. Fiddlestick just told that, and he doesn't even notice. So yeah, mid was okay, but yeah, Fiddlestick is going to be a problem. He's getting way ahead of the game, actually. This is going to be gone. Yep, this is gone. I told you, this is gone. Oh. And right now, this is the worst time for me online because I can survive more. It's just impossible. This is impossible to survive. I mean, I need a camp when he doesn't have ulti, but it's just impossible. So yeah, it was different if I came with Future Market, because right now instead of having this, I should have gotten Fate. And of course the game is way better with Jhin on this day. But yeah, this is something that I really hate. He's not punished by any means of just randomly stomping the bottom, you know? He's just randomly using skills for no real reason, and he's not punished a lot by that. Because he doesn't have mana. I mean, he just failed the combo, you know? But what does he get as a punish? Nothing. Really nothing. I don't like that. I mean, we can kill him, but this is going to be a crappy gank. So yeah, we are pretty much screwed. Morde is pretty much free scaling. Skarner is pretty much useless, which means Fiddle is pretty much scaling. So yeah, I'm going to need a lot of magic resistance, especially because they are both magic damage dealers. Because Fiddle is invading my Skarner. This is for him, nothing I can do there. I just need to farm and cry and farm and cry. I mean, he should be having a penalty for that. He's failing so many of his skills, but he's not even punished because he just has cooldown. So yeah, it's unfair. It's really unfair, but it's okay. I'm not going to buy boots. I mean, I should right there, but it doesn't matter. We need to take this and this actually, because Garner should have used that. I mean, he got free access to Jim here, or Threat. But my Skarner is pretty much useless, so... And this is why farming, I mean, it's not so important. He pretty much got one full wave ahead of me, but it doesn't matter, because I just can farm here. So, this is a good thing when you are behind, that you can be really stunned, but I don't like that. I would rather go with a really stomp one game than just randomly be getting recover for just farming. Because there's nothing much that Morde can deal to me, unless diving of course, with field stick, but by himself just randomly getting EQ over me. So there is nothing much that he can do. What the fuck is he doing, by the way? He's pretty much wasting everything on bot. I mean, for some reason he just ultied Brand, but I mean, why? I think he built the tower. So yeah, there's that. He pretty much threw the whole advantage he got on lane for no reason. So that was just really weird. I don't think Fiddlestick is going to be here. Yeah, he's on bot. Yeah. I really don't like to be so defensive on stat. So yeah, he should be aware of there. Yeah, that was kinda obvious, you know? So this is why pings are important. Because otherwise, Lucian was going to be randomly just pushing this lane and going to get ganked by Thresh and Yasuo. But yeah, this roam for Mordekaiser was really bad. Even if he got a kill, was really a throw. So he got Riftmaker, yay! We are screwed. I mean, he just randomly decided to push. He shouldn't, but whatever. He just avoided the chance to punish me. Okay. Okay, good boy. You are a big boy. Look at that damage, for fuck's sake. I mean, this is really annoying. Even him got pretty much the same without runes, just for scaling. You know, this is something that vexes me a lot. So freaking unfair. I mean, he's just randomly deciding to spam skills for no real reason other than that he can. So yeah, that's annoying. I really like a world of balance when the enemy is forced to make a choice. For example, lower cooldowns when failing skill shots. I really like that idea. I mean, I really think that mana-less champions should have more longer cooldowns than mana champions, because mana is a resource that you can play around, you know. He can play around my mana, he can force me to waste mana, pretty much how you play on mid with mages, but when you are just a mana-less champion, you don't need to do that. You just need to spam, and you are going to get rewarded, because you can fail maybe 2-3 trades, and if you don't fail so hard that you pretty much troll yourself, you can still going to have time to be trying again. So that shouldn't happen. So yeah, more TP. Okay, but he shouldn't fight against Mordekaiser right there. He's level 11. He got stabby. So yeah, this is the problem, because right now Mordekaiser is going to be really okay. Good job. He's going to be really tanky. So yeah, there's that. And why my Skarner? Okay, he's not fighting. It's good. I mean, Fiddlesticks could have gone top, but this is not a good idea. Why he's trying to fight Mordekaiser? I mean, he's stalling, but I don't know why.
Shut down.
Mordekaiser just conceded this to me. I mean, he could try to come and kill me, but it doesn't matter actually. So this doesn't make any sense. Why Mordekaiser just randomly decide to roam for no reason and allows me to come back to the game because I was so out, you know? I was really so out. So right now I have a chance to roam to mid, but I think Yasuo is going to check this. Yeah, we can kill him. Why the hell? I mean, I'm going here, but we shouldn't take this actually. Perfect. Good job. He's dead. Good job.
An enemy has been slain.
I like the idea of the comebacks on the game, but I really think it should be more of a reward thing, not just a state of the game, you know? I mean, the idea of the bounties is really good, because you are rewarded as a losing team, as a behind team, let's say, for trading kills. For example, let's say Morde has a bounty of 400 gold. If I died, I concede him 300, but he gave me 700, so it's more valuable to die trading my kill to Morde than for Morde to just kill me trading. But of course he's stronger, so he have the agency to choose if he's going to trade or not. He just can play really safe. That's everything. So yeah, he's dead. Yeah, we can fight there, I think. Yeah, be careful of that. Be careful of that. Fiddle is there. But we clear that. I'm really scared of this. If I ate again the E, I'm pretty much dead. So my finger was on point over the flash. Oh, good one. But look at that. Look at that shield. Look at that heal. It's just so annoying. Even Gunplan. But you know, high mana. So yeah, I have never liked champs which are pretty much manaless. Never. Okay. What? Nah, that's a lie. That didn't hit me. Not at all. He was so dead. That was retard. I don't know why he did that. Oh no. Oh. Am I dead? Yeah, I'm dead. Damn it. My bad. I didn't so feel and I forget about him. That was totally my bad. Okay. Clutch. I mean, R, clutch, R. I think they can totally win this. Yeah, I think they can win this. Can't go there. Ew, that was so bad played by my team. I mean, the R wasn't needed actually. But yeah, we need this, and we need a lot of my resistance, as you just saw there. A lot of my resistance. Even Jin is dealing damage to me with the flowers. So yeah. We are on a good spot actually, considering that Mordekaiser is going to be really tanky, and we need a Mortal Reminder. This is a problem, of course, because I need to itemize my resistance, but at the same time we need as a team more. Okay, I guess that was flash. Are you going to come for me? Yeah? He wanted. Ah, come on. Without feel, my friend. Come on, without feel, my friend. Oh yeah. Oh freaking yeah. Yeah, he can kill me. He wasted Ignite, actually. As I told you, there's not a problem with the physical damage, it's just a big, huge problem with the magic damage, which is really annoying. So Fiddle no R, just no R and no Ignite. I mean, for Vayne it's good, because she can kite pretty much everything of Mordekaiser, but for me, I'm pretty much screwed. Yeah, let's see. I think I should go for this. Actually, yeah, pretty standard. The only reason why I don't like on this game specifically the Sterax is just because I need more resistance, so my build is going to be Sterax and Gargoyle. Now I don't have a choice to fight against Mordekaiser, because I'm not going to have nothing of penetration. I really like Mortal Reminder in this game. Come on. Hi me. Waste a skill. For example, a really good mechanic of Wugon will have been if the enemy wastes the skills on the clone. You know? That would have been really nice. Of course not so overpowered, because you can make it more like of a trade skill. So, for example, let your enemy have the chance to lower his cooldown if you are on invisible and still got hit by skills, but at the same time punish more of him because, I don't know, for example, every single skill that he failed, for example like that, he's going to be more punished about, this is good, yeah, good work team. They are going to be more, how should I say that, more punished about the cooldowns, for example. Okay. No, don't go. Come here. Come here, boy. Come here, my friend. Let's take possession of this crystal. Oh, come on. He pretty much sold myself. There was no reason for that. Okay, good one. What the fuck is this corner doing? I'm so good. I'm so good. No. Okay. I see Skarner was over here trying to fight Fiddle with Flash or something like that, but there was no way that we could follow him up, so that was so weird. You know, oh, I didn't check that butch. I mean, the only chance it would have been that Luchan randomly decide to jump over the wall and Vayne and Brand just flashing in order to just one-shot Fiddlesticks with Sonja, but that doesn't make sense at all, so it was so weird. I think he just panicked. What the hell is he doing? Seriously, what the hell is he doing? Well, I kinda think Morde trolled him. I mean, save him. Because Morde doesn't going to have more enough damage, and that just gave us a choice to fight this, you know? Okay, he's dead. Okay. Oh, come on, minions. Are you fucking kidding me? Can you see that damage? It's so annoying. Hopefully Brand does a lot of damage, and of course Mordekaiser doesn't have my resistance because he came full armor. I don't like that build. But did you notice how much damage did they receive from a semi-off-tank? And that's just because passive. I mean, it's fair, I think, but I think it's just too much, you know? It's kinda unfair, just kinda. I think the AD resistance of Wukong due to the passive is so strong, so I would rather go with a mix of both of them than a really stronger one. But that's just a matter of choice. Because against AD, Wukong doesn't just need any resistance item, which is really broken. Yeah, I'm going for this. Because right now I need to stay in front of my carries. Lucian is dealing tons of damage, Vayne is dealing tons of damage. Actually, Vayne is not going to be dying anytime soon, because she's pretty much unkillable. I think the only way that Vayne can really die if Fiddle and Yasuo just kill her and ignite her, she can die. Otherwise, I think it's impossible. There's no way Jin can one-shot her with a forked bullet, you know? It's just impossible. Okay. I think I can survive this. I really think I can survive this. Okay, against Morte no, but I really... Yeah, I was really sure, because this resistance is so strong. Okay, they're going to me. Oh no, they're going for Lucian. Come to me. Okay, they're going for Lucian. Yeah, the problem with this is Mordecai is very close to me. Can I fight back? Yeah, I can. I'm not so sure. Fine. Wasn't needed. Totally was unneeded that flash, but I just wanted that kill. But was really a troll actually. He was so dead. I walked to here, Skarner get him from here, and he was dead, and we could take free Drake and etc. But I just wanted that. Actually, I'm blessing with good teams right now, because these both games I played really bad early. I blundered the early against Mordekaiser. I mean, of course, Skarner should have come earlier, and he didn't, but it still was my bad to die against him. I really didn't want it to flash. He flashed. I thought for a moment that I could have flashed his basic attack, but I did too slowly, so I got pretty much healed for no reason. But that was really 100% my fault. Pretty much the same with Yone. Okay. Yeah, good way of doing it. That was nice. Okay. Next wave. This is not a problem, my team is winning right now. I should go with them. Yeah. Yasuo is just split pushing, so it's okay. Yeah, they're going for the win. I should go. Oh. Okay. Just one. And we take this, and we won. My team played well. Not so much, but I recover well. Nice 2 SS. So yeah, second game actually was really good. I think the MVP was Brand actually. He dealt a lot of damage. Yeah. He played really well. So yeah, nothing to talk about him. Really well. So yeah, there was this document over here. So again, quick recap. Minions Okay, this is good. This is a good change. I think this is really true. The minions are less important, are weaker. There are not many difference between champions, and there's a lot of skill of the game. Yeah, that's true. Not so sure just about this. I think you should still be concerning about minions, the experience, the share experience. That's a really problem because it was supposed to be implemented in order to stop funneling, but it really hurts a lot more on bot lane. So that's why you see a lot of support roaming a lot, because they want their ADC to be stronger, because if they stay a lot with them in lane, I'm talking of course about competitive, their ADC are objectively going to be weaker. So yeah, I don't think this is necessarily true, more gold and lower the gold, because this is going to be hurting a lot of support, but I would like the minions to value more gold, and I would like the comebacks be more stronger. So yeah, the bounties being way higher too. So and I really like the gold on the game should be compensate, and I think the pacing right now is good, so it's not necessary to be to give the to give the champions more gold for no reason, or just punish less gold. AoE, this is not a problem, this is just addressing one side of the pool of meat, so I don't really like that. But I would rather go with a buff to kill minions, or at least something like that, because right now the comeback on the minions is just too easy, that's true too. So yeah, there's that. Towers, really good. I really don't like the forcing of the not lane swap, of blocking that strategy, because I think that's a competitive way of playing the game. So yeah, there's that, but of course the tower plating is really a good addition. The Herald is really a good addition too. I don't like this idea of top lanes be pretty much tanks, early weak mid and strong on late. I don't like that idea. So I don't like the idea of shifting the position of Drake and Herald either. I don't think this is a good change. The Drakes are really good. I would rather go for more scaling power on the Drakes, so you are more rewarded in order to get or at least you are less rewarded in order to get the first and second Drake, so you can concede that. For the team which wants to go to Soul Point, they really want earlier the first and second Drake, because they can force you to play on their pacing, so I really like that idea. But at the same time, I really like the third or the fourth Drake being more neutral important, so you can balance about the power chip of the game around minute 20. So yeah, there's that. Okay, freezing. Freezing is a way of manipulating a wave. True. Essentially, you make the wave stay at a certain point to gain resources and for the opponent to respond in some way. Actually, this is kinda true. I mean, you make the wave stay freeze or frozen on a certain spot, not necessarily to gain resources, but more to deny resources of the enemy, or forcing way of destroying the freeze on a certain way. So it's not in order to gain resources, it's more in order to deny resources, but it's okay. Through the last few years, I have had discussion on freezing with many. My belief is that freezing currently sucks mid-late game. This is true. Actually, this is really true. You can freeze on certain specific spots and time of the game, but the windows are really narrow. So you can freeze for around 20-30 seconds max, and after that, you can't. So freezing is not a lane state that you can perma-freeze, that you can maintain a lot, okay? So, of course, there is a scenario where you can't keep the freeze for 2 or 3 minutes, but you need that every single one player on your team can make that possible, and at the same time you need the draft go according to that. For example, you need a lot of wave clear in order to deny some engage or dives of the enemy team, and at the same time you need the power to protect towers. So there are a lot of things that are not usually talked about the freezing discussion that I think is really important. So yeah, and of course you need to be against a composition which is really bad at diving, because if the enemy team has a team which can dive you, it doesn't matter if you have wave clear or not, you know. So yeah, there's that. And I believe that they have been proven right due to the fact that providers still don't freeze very much in mid lane. This is a really bad argument, but it's okay, I will take it. I mean, this is kind of the argument. Why, if freezing is so good, most players don't do that? Because usually they are dumb, usually they don't want to play better, and at the same time, because not always is the best choice. So it's kind of a half true, half lie, so it's okay. But this is not a really good argument, so it's okay. I said prior to World I won't see very much freezing at World due to how bad it currently is. I was proving right on that as well. Not necessarily true, because you saw a really good freeze on certain conditions, and that was really good, but as I said earlier, I think freezing is kinda overstated. It's not a lane state that you could maintain for 3 minutes. It's not real. It's just a choice of 2 or 3 waves, which is a really small choice. And we are talking about against the minions is because the minions are less important. So the perceived and the objective advantage in that you gain for a freeze is really narrow. So you can freeze only on narrow windows, okay? Of course, this is kind of a theoretical. We could analyze some games later on the week or later on the stream, maybe next week, and we could talk about this because I really like freezing. I really like strategic choices on the game. I really like the wave control aspect of the game. But it's true that today it doesn't matter a lot, so it's kind of sad because every single game I watch, I noticed that it could have been better if the game state was better in that regard, so it's okay. It used to be an amazing strategy in the past, many years ago, that's true. Freezing was probably the most broken strategy, because if you got ahead, your enemy doesn't play anymore. You can take 2 or 3 levels even of advantage. Right now that got so mitigated, and I really hate that, okay? I hate players being stupid, I hate players being dumb, I really hate the game trying to compensate that. If you wanna be better at the game, improve yourself and your skills. Not let the fucking game be more dumber for you to feel more high elo when you are just dumb. Because right now we have a lot of masters, a lot of diamonds which really think they are good and they are crap. They are totally cheat. I mean, I work with players which are some of them on Challenger and they don't even know how to wave control because it doesn't matter. So yeah, they are playing worse because the game is worse on that state, not because they are dumber, of course, but they are playing like they were, so it really annoys me. So this is true, okay? Many seasons ago, yeah. What changed? The fact that minions are less in comparison to everything else in the game? I think they are... I'm not so sure about everything else in the game, because a wave of minion is not more valuable than a Doran's Blade, for example. But of course, yeah, in most aspects they are less valuable than a Drake. You can disregard a wave in order to secure a Drake. You can disregard a wave in order to secure a Herald, and it's still important. So yeah, I understand why he's telling this. Therefore, freezing is objectively worth less per minute spent freezing compared to the past. This is true. That's why I'm telling a lot that freezing is just a small and narrow window, not a matter of minutes. It's more a matter of waves and maybe seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, which is the time between waves. I mean, when the wave arrives and you kill him and you kill the wave, and now you have agency on the map. Because when you are freezing, you are not getting any agency. You are not actively doing anything on the map, just secure the lane state or the map state of the game. So you are not pushing towers, you are not getting objective, you are giving your opponent a windows to move around the map, which usually implies that they are taking a tower, a Drake, a beacon control, preparing pickup, etc. So yeah, that's true, because if we are talking about freezing in minutes, of course freezing is non-existent. If we are talking about freezing as a decision on the go for a certain specific point, which is really small, we are talking about 200, 300 gold, not 1,000, which was in the past, of course is negligible. So I believe that freezing should be a good addition to the game and increase potential way of playing the game. Yes, definitely. Any strategic choice of the game make the games better, and that's true 100%. Therefore, I'm hopeful that Riot will consider some of many changes regarding minions that would boost the power of freezing. This is true. As I said earlier, I really hate the idea of not punishing enemy mistakes. You should be rewarded by punishing enemy mistakes, and you should be punished by playing badly. I mean, of course, we should reach a middle point where you are not only rewarded for being skillful on the lane. Of course, that's true. Items like Cold, for example, are a really good way to address that. So you are investing in something on the long term, but right now you are conceding pretty much everything. So I like that idea. I like the potential of gameplay of different type of players. If you are bad mechanically, actually, I'm just going to say to do that right away. For example, if you are like me, okay, and you suck at farming, because I suck a lot at farming right now, you can do this. You can go for inspiration. You take future market. Oh no, this is not future market. You can take future market. You can save your fucking runes, because that's important. Okay, and you play with this. So now, every time you go base, you can pretty much think that you have a wave of minion. A wave of minion. You are a wave of minion ahead of time, just because this exists. And of course, on the long term, you are going to be punished. I mean, you need to pay more gold for every single item. But especially on early, when one recall is so important, okay, because it's not the same. I have 100 gold. What can I buy? You know, this is, yeah, I want to save that. Let's see items, okay? This is important. I have 800 gold. What can I buy? I can buy a Kindle gem, I can buy a team, and I can buy a warp, okay? But what happens if I have 1,200? I can buy Iron Spike and a warp, but I can still buy a team, I can buy a warp, and I can buy what? Longsword. So I get the Spellblade, 10 AD against 30, and the active. And now this is way better. But with 800, of course, Chin is better. It's way better than Kindle Gem, for example. So the timing is important, you know? What items are you able to buy? It's important. So I really like Future Market because it's a really smart way to being able to play from behind and still not be so punishable, you know, or at least not be so weaker in regards to your own enemy. But at the same time, I would like my enemy to be way stronger than myself, because now I would feel more pressure to improve, to play better, to reach a higher elo playing better. So I think this should be more of a strategic choice than that allows the player to adapt their own playstyle or their own weaknesses in order to play better than just mechanically being better. So yeah, that's the main aspect of that. But yeah, I really like that freezing should be a more strategic way, should be something that we could talk more. Right now it's more theoretical, it's more a discussion, but I think it's not really how do you say that? It's not really fruitful in regards that we don't talk a lot about freezing, but the freezing we know historically on LoL, on League, is so different than the freezing that right now is working on the game. And it exists. So many people trying to claim that it doesn't exist. No, it exists, but the window is so narrow. So it exists in a very small portion of time of the game. So there's that. Split pushing. The split pushing of the past is pretty much dead. And that's true, 100% true, you know? The split push right now is 100% dead. True. I mean, it's pretty much the same as freezing. Of course, there are some narrow windows where you can split push, some narrow spaces on the game when you are allowed to do that, but not every single time, not every single game. So, of course, if we are talking on a general matter, if we are talking about the historically split pushing, of course it's dead, pretty much the same with freezing. But I think in this regard, in this comparison, split pushing is the way obsolete right now because you don't have a real choice in order to do that. So yeah, there's that. But the split pushing, I think this is another strategic choice. I think it's more doable right now freeze for 20 or 30 seconds than the split push. actually. Even when a lot of players tend to split push on solo queue, but they don't know what this means. So, I mean, split push is not just pushing waves, okay? Split push is being able to control a wave to generate pressure on the map to at least threaten a tower. And most people don't threaten towers. They don't even try to threaten a tower, you know? So there is that. But split pushing as a strategy is really strong, or it's, at least has a really strategic value on a game. So yeah, it's pretty much that. True. You will rarely see players try to split push with the goal of taking towers. This is true. Just talk about that. The reasoning for that is due how to easy minions are to kill in combination with how fast people can now move around the map. I don't think this is true totally. I think this is more about minions not just necessarily are easy to kill, but you are less rewarded for that. So I think in that regard, the towers are towers tier 2, okay? Which is usually when you or why you wanna split push, are so easy to kill that it's not real merit on try to split push, you know? You are not going to be split pushing for 3, 4, 5, 6 waves. You are just going to be splitting for 2 or maybe 3. And you can take on one push the tower, or not. And you can go for Drake, or you can go for Herald, or you can trade in Baron. So yeah, there's that. I mean, that's the problem. The towers are tier 2 especially are so easy to kill that even the 3 waves of minion can take the tower. So there is no merit for you to try to split push and trade in the tower. So that's a big problem actually. A massive problem with the map movement is the plan behind Dragon Baron. I don't think this is a problem. Actually, I think this is a good addition, because kind of compensate the lack of movement from the wall. So I really like that. That plan allows players to easily get behind someone and split pushing, to making the strategy too dangerous comparison to others. This is kind of true, but if you are split pushing, you should have ward. So this is not real. I mean, on the solo queue, when you are just split pushing like a dumb person, yeah, it's true. But in competitive, when you can pretty much make a setup for that, this is not so true, because you should have deep vision. So now that's the only movement part. The other problem is that most champions in the game kill minion waves in no time. This is true. Therefore, you have almost no benefit from stacking up a wave and to listen that to pressure enemy in a 1v1 situation, since they're going to murder the wave in no time. This is true, okay? You need, in order to take a tower, to treat the tower, more than one minion wave, okay? And we talk about the minions, and we disregard about the caster minion. We just talk about usually of melee minion and cannon minions. Why? Because range minion, caster minions are so useless. They only work in order to work your own, to block your own pathfinding. So it's really annoying. It's really useless. They don't deal a lot of damage to the tower. So it's true. And at the same time, the minions are so easily killed that pretty much every single one can destroy a wave of minions. So I don't know if you remember the last season. I talk about this a lot. That you with Ornn should buy as a third item Warmod against Scale, and what's the best counter that exists. Of course, you are not going to stop the Gale farming and scaling, but you are going to deny the split pushing of Gale 100%, because you can just one shot with your whole combo the wave, QWE, then Gale is going to fight you and drop you below half HP. You stay on the next wave while Gale is pushing beside the tower, and you regenerate yourself full HP, and you can do that every single wave. So that's the problem. So yeah, this is true, because the 1v1 situation is so narrow. You have pretty much 4 or 5 seconds to force something, and that's just the window for a trade, not for just the window for an all-in. It's pretty much the only thing that you can do. So you can play Jace, you can play Pharah, because you can poke or harass your enemy. So this is true. That's why you don't see so many comp of poke based compositions too. Nowadays you mainly see players pushing in the wave and roaming to get vision or flanking the enemy team, forcing a teamfight. That's true. Pretty much the only viable strategy right now is teamfight. There is not another one. That's why you don't see so much pickups. That's why you don't see poke and etc. I mean, you can have some pokey champions, but that's not the composition. The reason for that is due to the fact that killing tower is of low benefit to winning the game. This is not true. In a certain way, this is really true in another way. I mean, this is not true in order that, of course, taking the enemy towers allows you to have more presence on the map, treating more your enemy, control the vision, prepare more plays, set up roams, deny jungle, etc. But at the same time, it's so easy to just trade towers, so it's not it doesn't feel like a real advantage, you know, but it is important. I mean, just now the problem is the tower is so unimportant, it's so easy to kill that you can disregard that, you can wanna fight, and after that, this is pretty much LCS for example, every single tower tier 2 on 20 minutes is up, no one is taking towers, they are just only playing for Drakes, fight once or two, one on mid, one on Drake every 3 minutes, and after that they take towers, take a Baron and win the game. But just because on that window of 10-15 minutes about you waiting for soul point, about you waiting for staking drakes and etc., you don't have any more valuable strategic choice than just farming waves and pushing. You know, that's the problem, because that's the window where you wanna freeze, where you wanna split push, where you wanna force pickup. Right now there's not so much value of that because the game is more rewarding if you just force fight for Drake. So that's the problem. That's the problem, is another strategy is not viable right now because it's not so good as just wasting and farming, you know? You farm, I farm, we are both happy. So yeah, just do that. So there's that. The risk of dying in the tower is extremely high, this is true. And defending the tower is relatively easy in most cases, that's true too. I would like to see a situation where it's possible to apply more strategy to winning League of Legends, this is true. More type of team compositions, more winning conditions than just souls and heralds, I mean of elders and something like that, so yeah, there's that. It would create more diversity on how games are played, out based on which champions are picked, yeah, and it would create more diversity on play styles of players, you know. I really don't like the idea of every single player should play like another one. So yeah, I like to have, for example, an Wuri and a Sun. I like that, having a really strong solo laner and having a really smart weak side laner. I really like that, because you now have two players. That's why the roster of T1 made so much sense to me last year. This year not so much, because the game kind of a reward that you can cultivate players with different play styles, not just different champion pools. So yeah, there's that, but right now there's not a real diversity. Every single player is toward the same. I really don't like that. Even popular split push champions are often simply splitting to power farm gold so that they can scale on TP. Yeah, that's true. That's why you don't see Fiora, that's why you don't see so much Jace, that's why you don't see Jax. Not because the champion is so weak or something like that. So yeah, there's that. I think that's really important, and I think this is a strategic thing that is not talked a lot on the game, because I think this is a real problem that we are disregarding. I'm so bored of, I mean, I love teamfight, okay, but I'm so bored that watching two teams fighting 5v5 every single time, because there's no, it's just a matter of how someone troll the game. It's not a matter of how you can improve or how can you clutch strategies, how do you can draft different, you know. It's just a matter of you have teamfight, you don't have teamfight. If you have teamfight, you skill better or worse than the enemy. That's pretty much it. Or you have pre-off in order to take control or not, and that's pretty much it. So it's really boring after, I mean, one split. But yeah, there's that. Poke compositions aren't really used in their true sense anymore. This is true, I just talked about this. There is far too much healing in the game to focus on poking enemies down and using that. That's kinda true. At the same time, there is another thing that is not talked over here, maybe later, that is, it's so easy to engage right now there are a lot of champs who can engage, but there are not so many champs that are good at disengage. I mean, it's so easy to flash a stun with Rel, having 5 enemy knockup, or it's so easy to flash WQ on Alistar. It's not so much easy to react that with E Morgana Shield or with I don't know, Jana WQR. So yeah, it's so much easier to engage than to punish that engage, and that's a problem because it's the only thing that matters. You have more engage or less engage than the enemy, and who is forcing what. That's pretty much. So I don't like that. This has created a situation where a lot of poke champions have far too much damage due to it being necessary for them to be viable. For example, Zoe. She has so much damage that she's pretty much a burst champion than a poke champion. And that's weird because burst champions like LeBlanc are really overshadowed by something like Zoe. So yeah, there's true. And of course, I would like go for a more. I think there is a lot of healing right now in the game. Actually, I really think there is a lot of healing and shielding in the game, but the champions are not consistent, and that's the problem. So we need to nerf healing and poke damage at the same time. I don't think this is true, but maybe we can adjust. I mean, we can nerf healing, but I don't like the idea of nerfing healing. I like the idea of giving you more tools to play around this. For example, more executioner calling items or more variety. I think actually calling with Grievous Wound and healing items are really good. I think the shielding part is kind of broken because Serpent, it's a really different world when you have or haven't Serpent Fang on a shield team. Oriana, Lulu, Chen, wherever. So you lose pretty much all the time if you don't have Serpent Fang, but at the same time you pretty much insta-win if you have Serpent Fang. So I don't like that idea. It's too binary. It's not the strategy on that. And a strategy, a composition, a playstyle shouldn't be based on if you have or don't have one item. So, or if you are going to have that item as a second or as a third item. I don't like that idea. So yeah, but maybe we could balance that. That's the only way to fix the issue, because if you nerf one without the other, completely ruin the balance of the game. That's true, but I don't think this is the only way of the fix this issue. I think it's more important to give you tools, you know, make healing and sustain and poke a viable strategy than valuable as a team fight one, but at the same time allows you to have items, to have tools, to have choices like spells, runes, wherever, that you can play with that and against that. So yeah, I want poke compositions to be viable games as it creates a much more diverse meta. This is true, and it creates different ways to play the game, which I consider a net positive. That's true, actually. Again, I'm going to talk about this a lot, but more strategic choice on the games are good. The game is more harder to play. The game is more wide, it's more fun, more entertaining, even when not the whole compositions are entertaining to watch, because poke is boring. It's true. Sustain is boring. It's true. Which is more fun to watch? Pickups, when they got and the enemy are a single isolated fight, and team fight, when they are waiting and expecting the fight and the fight and a lot of skills and single micro decisions that can define a fight, etc. Of course, this is fun, but poke should be fun too. Sustain should be fun too. Splitwood should be fun too, because the casters can point the focus on that, and we can prepare an audience to that. So I don't think this is necessarily the only way to play the game, and I think this is a design choice. I don't think this is a mistake. I think Riot decided to make teamfight faster. I think they decided to be the only available way of play, the win condition, be teamfight. So I think this was the goal for this season, but I really think on a strategic point they should go back, you know. I really need another win conditions. So also poke composition require a lot of skill from both parts, because touching every small bit of damage makes a massive difference. This is true. This is really true. This is a matter of skills. Dodging is a matter of skills. Landing a skill shot is a matter of skills. So yeah, I completely agree about that. So healing and shielding. I don't know about that. I got a message. Yep. I'm not reading that again. Healing and shielding. So it's obvious that too many that healing. It's obvious too many that healing, as its current state, is a problem. I don't think so. I really don't think so. I'm not buying the idea of that healing is so broken and that healing and shielding are two mechanics in game that usually gets too strong, which ruins a lot of other aspects of the game. That's not true. It feels weird, but it's not. If you think that this is another way of dealing damage, it's not. It's not. I mean, it's broken, yeah, because if you are an mage and the enemy is full AD and you don't have armor, of course they are going to be strong. If you are a Wukong and you don't have magic resistance and the enemy team is full AP, of course you are going to think mages are broken. But it's just because you don't have resistances. So I would rather go with more resistances, with more healing denying, shielding denying, broke, etc. I think that's way more entertaining in order to build, in order to itemization, in order to gameplay and that, than just randomly not. Because if not, if this argument is true, if this is true, then doesn't make sense why you have resistance and why we just don't have only damage items. Oh, what? Doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. You know? So, yeah, I think this is a matter of perspective. I think so many people regard this as a problem which is not existent. And of course, I'm not talking about numbers over here because this is a matter of balance. But I don't think the problem is this state. Maybe the balance in some aspect, but to me it's not really a problem, not right now. Nowadays damage needs to be high enough to kill people 2 times or due to healing being at the level it currently is. This is kinda true, unless they have enough items. When they have enough items, this is not true. I mean, if you're playing against Soraka, you need to kill Soraka, because it's how the champ works. But we are not seeing Soraka 24/7 in competitive. So, yeah, this is not true, because Soraka is so easily to punish. I mean, not so easily, but it's really doable to punish. You have a lot of tools of engage, so of course she's going to be obnoxious, but you one-shot her, and she's dead, and now you don't need any resistance for that. So, yeah, I'm not so sure about this. Healing is, in my opinion, the lesser of the two evil. I think they both are good. If shielding ever gets too strong, it becomes incredibly oppressive as you can kill people in the first place. True, but you should... I mean, if shielding is the only way of playing the game, this is pretty much the same argument, okay? If shielding is the only way of playing the game, you should think a lot of shielding, which is not true. And it's pretty much the same argument why we don't see a split push and why we don't see freezing, because this is not true. So, okay. Healing works in a way that you can steal 100 to whole people before they get healed. True. A perfect example of stealing being impressive to look at Overwatch during their chill meta. Yep, but this was because there wasn't a balanced way. I mean, now you have items. Of course, it's annoying when Serpent Fang is the only one possible. I would go with kind of an upgrade. For example, kind of an elixir for items that you can invest more in a certain item, for like of a, let's say, a second upgrade of I don't care what item, you know, that's a balanced thing, but you can pay more for example 10 damage or Gilbert's Wow, you know, something like that. I would rather go with that, so you can make a choice. I mean, like an Ornn upgrade, you know, you can Ornn upgrade your own items, but you should make a choice. You take utility like Lord Dominic, or you would go for full raw damage like Lord Dominic full damage or utility Mortal Reminder. And I think that's a healthy way of approaching this, not just nerfing randomly the game. Of course, you should rework a lot of items and decide its distribution really wide, which item should have what, but I like the idea actually. And I like the idea of the items being still useful, you know? So, yeah, there's that. but I don't think this is really a problem. I is slowly nerfing healing as season 11 progresses, this is true. I don't think this is the right choice, actually. But you should never have low to get those points of play. This is not true. I think this is good, actually. This is like the idea of nerfing ADC because they deal a lot of damage. Doesn't make sense. This is the idea of healing Gold Drinker just because it was so broken when you could have more items in order to play against that. You know? This is like nerfing mages because mages deals a lot of damage. Oh, Syndra forced me. Nerf mages. Doesn't make any sense. Because that happens with Ludens, and now Ludens is useless, and now every single mage is playing Everfrost because the item is broken, and of course mid is just mage control lane, and you just have one playstyle. So the whole argument is we have a lot of problem with the balance, but now we are saying we should do this exactly the same, and we are not having a problem. This is just not true. So a big argument from bias seems to be that anti-healing should counter healing. This is true. I agree with that, yeah, but it should be in niche situations where people pick a team composition or all healing or champions that are heavily focused on healing. This is true, actually. This is true. This is how the game is kind of shaping right now. This is true. I don't think Gold Drinker was so broken, actually. I really don't think that. I think it happens that you didn't have reliable ways of dealing with that, and that was the problem to me. So you didn't have ways to punish the Gold Drinker, but just that it's not I really don't think it was good to just nerf and kill the whole Bruiser meta. You could have get better item for ADC, for example, in order to deal with that, and that's that. So yeah. It shouldn't be the norm. Even seeing 3+ champions buying anti-healing shows that is a massive issue. Not really. Not really. One is enough. You don't need 3. But this is a matter of composition. It's a matter of composition. If you are playing well, if you are playing in teamfight, you need just one anti-healing choice. On your top, if he's a bruiser. On your ADC, if he's not. And you should never buy Morello on mid. Because it's just so bad. But because ADCs don't like to buy that, they don't buy anti-healing item, and of course they should have better choices. But I think this is a problem of how the meta is working. Actually, on several teams we buy a lot of anti-healing on top, and we pretty much stopped the game. It was a game changer, buying or not the item on top. So yeah, this is not true actually. So I don't like this idea because from my experience, of course, this is not true. This is not really a necessity. So yeah, there is that. I would like healing to be reduced to a point where small outplays matter again, and it's not all about the massive catch, the one shot somebody. This is kinda true because this is a balance of healing. You would rather go with small healings or big healings. That's the idea, you know. You would go with really high burst damage mages, or you would go with damage over time mages, you know. You would go with really critic ADC strong burst damage, or do you go with more slow damage over time DPS fighters? Do you go with more hard engage support utility, or do you go with more enchanter soft utility, shielding, healing? Yeah, you know, that's the idea. Do you go for really strong early opener junglers, or do you go for scaling choices? That's the idea. I think that's the discussion. That should be the discussion, because to me you should have the choice to play both of them. You should be rewarded to having a thematic composition, but at the same time you should be rewarded to play risk, because you would have a reward. Right now it doesn't exist, because if you are not going for a team fight, you are pretty much useless. So if you don't have big healings, you are useless. If you don't have big shielding, you are useless. You know what I'm saying? That's why you never see a Yana on competitive, but you see Yana every single time on solo queue. That's exactly the point. So yeah, I think this is not the problem. I think this is the problem, not this paragraph. I think this is when a small healing doesn't matter, because it's not balanced. We should balance that, not just remove that. Also, this problem extends to the laning phase, due to how much native mismatch champions have combined runes and narrative. This is true. Actually, right now there is a lot of healing, which make the lane less punishable. So this is true. Of course, we are talking about here about competitive. It's really different on solo queue, okay? But we talk about usually competitive, not solo queue. Look at the old meme of better nerf Irelia. True. One of the key points about nerfing Irelia was due to her healing being too strong. This is true. Nowadays most champions have healing well to the old Irelia, which removes the strength of small old players. Champion will heal it up in a short time frame. This is kinda true. Not the whole, because healing got nerfed a lot, but I think why he's telling that, because he was pretty much mainly really a main. And I don't think this is really bad. I really like the idea of the last change of the chill bow. Less healing, more damage. I like that. I really like that idea. More shielding, of course, I mean more HP, but at the same time more damage. So I really like that idea. I think that's the way to go. And of course we are talking healing about pretty much Omnivamp, which is the thing that is broken. It's because Omnivamp is not balanced right now. That's why Ravenous Hydra is way better than Titanic, because she has Omnivamp. But it's really easy to balance that and then give more healing, more waves to another tool. So yeah, I think this can become way better, you know. So yeah, let's end with this. Let's throw game in the meantime. Gold income. The money that champions have is at an all-time high. This is true. It's like we are living in a crazy bubble, and often players don't have to do anything to get the money. This is kinda true, because we are talking about so many other issues, but it's true that you just have money. You don't need to play so well to be stomping the game. You just have money, so it's true. Riot have a turret plating gold, true. Increases gold per fight, true. Increases gold for killing people, this is true. This is good. Increases gold for support, meanwhile minions were left giving only crap. That's true. Minions switch a vital part of the game, but it feels like their reward is currently too low. I would suggest increasing gold from other sources and increasing gold from minions. I don't like that, but I just talked about this on the minions part, so... But it's true. I think you should be more rewarded, and you should be more... I mean, you should be a little bit more punishable by mistakes, according to gold, farm, experience, etc. But at the same time, you should be rewarded more for playing good. Higher bounties, bounties with better farming, I mean gold income, not per 5. Gold per 5 is just a matter of how you can balance the game, but I really think this is important. I'm going to play with Resolve and Overgrowth. Yeah, this is my younger runes right now. So yeah, there's that, but I think high risk, high reward is way better for the game, because you have more interesting choices to make than just... I'm going to ban Hecarim. Okay, he's going to get banned. I'm going to ban Bolivar. Yeah, I think that's really interesting, you know? If you had more chances to really decide and impact the game. So yeah, I really think that. So yeah. And the last one was... we're on draft plants. Overall, there is an addition to the game, yeah, but I feel that Riot missed the mark with some of them. The healing plant is amazing, a small promo aggressive playstyle to get it, which means people have to practically aim for it. That's true. I mean, if you don't take control of the game, you are not going to be able to take plants, so that's good. The Scrying Orb make removing Vision easier than ever, and most people use them on autopilot instead of doing it as a calculated play. This is true. Overall, I think it would be better if you picked up the plant and that gave you a buff which allowed you to see enemy wards for X amount of seconds. That's true either. For example, that the plants make you have a Scrying Orb buff. Would promote an active playstyle instead of simply using it whenever it's there, just in case you find something. That's true, actually. Blast Cone is an addition to the game that I'm somewhat conflicted with. I love it. I think Blast Cone should be smaller and used for a specific path. I think this is okay. For example, Blast Cone over Baron Pit is an amazing addition to the game, it's allowed for a lot of cool opportunities. Yeah, I would suggest to also add a tiny Blast Cone inside the Baron Pit. I don't like that. The problematic thing comes from Blast Cones that allow people to get from mid-silence. I really like that too, you know? So, there's not a problem for me over this. Those Blast Cones will remove more diversity of places, hardcore counters, split pushing, not really, just talk about that. So yeah, split pushing is already at an all-time low due to all other factors, champions already move around them faster than ever, this is true. Perhaps it's time to remove the specific paths, not really, I think the plans could be improved, but on most of the time I don't think this is really a problem. So yeah, I really disagree with that, because I don't feel, I mean, maybe on some cases, really specifics, you could say that, but most of the time, I don't think so they are broken. Most of the time, I think actually they are useless. So, yeah, to me, they are not problematic. It's pretty much like the alcove, you know? They are okay, they are there, but you could play without them. So, it doesn't matter, actually. I mean, the alcoves are really a nice addition, but at the same time, you can play without them, so I think there is a lot of improvement. That's my main point. So yeah, the game is loading. Quick break, be right back.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, I'm back. Damn it. Okay, just 30 seconds. Oh, no, what am I doing? I'm the freaking jungler of this game. Oh, damn it. I almost throw that. Yeah, I'm going to start here. Donate Dean. Hello. Sorry for the late reply. I just was going to serving myself a bit of coke. Yeah, I can talk a lot. I can talk really a lot. I mean, I'm really proud that just not randomly talking a lot because I think so many people can talk a lot, but I'm really proud of myself talking with sense, you know? So, yeah, thank you very much for that. I really hope that you are enjoying that, of course. But yeah, we are playing jungle right now. Let's try to focus on this. I'm going to start at top side because I want a path to Draven, you know? I don't have so much CC and this bot lane is really annoying because my gank is going to be pretty much a failed one, but I don't think I can deal a lot more on top, you know? Wukong as an early champion as a ganker is just so situational. Okay, my bot lane is trying to cheese that. That worked. This is what we were talking about healings, of course, on this game. Yeah, it's nice. I really like that you are entertained. This is really the idea. So yeah, we're just fighting. I'm trying to move the camera less, so you don't get kinda dizzy while watching me playing on jungle. Actually, play more a lot on top, I mean, because I move less the camera. Yeah, right now I can't gank on bot because I can't go there. I don't know the route of Kayn, so I maybe should go mid and go for cover over there. Yeah, I should have least that. This is maybe the worst way of clearing the jungle right now, but it's okay. I think he should be there. I haven't seen why he should bad to bot, you know? Yeah, he's on top. And this is not going to matter a lot. This is actually kind of a bad gank. He's at 16, pretty much the same as me, so this means Kayn didn't do this, which is a problem. So yeah. Oh, he did. Oh man, that means he has this up. Okay, it really doesn't matter. So that means he's going to invade me. Why am I just so AFK? Why? Okay, are you okay, my friend? Yasuo, are you okay? Are you okay, Yasuo? So yeah, we are going to defend that. I can gank anything right now, this is a problem. I can gank mid because Yasuo is AFK, I can gank bot because my bot lane is stomping. So I can control this. Hello, my friend. Hello, we have this. We totally have this. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, good job. I can totally go. Oh, crap. We're screwed. Yep. Oh, get up. I didn't saw that. That was my bad. Yeah, the Mia never came. So, yeah, that was totally my bad. I wasn't watching top, so it's okay. Yeah, let's read a bit. Yeah, that was bad. That was sad. Not so bad actually, but I should go top right now, but I can't. Not so bad because Urgot just got blue. He could have had the red one, and that would have been way worse. But the problem is that right now my Vel'Koz is pretty much useless. I mean, he doesn't have flash, so it's still kind of okay. Now we can just clear this. So, kind of here, and she's going to pass into I think top again. I just inverted my route. So, oh, he's dead. Good job. So, right now, I know Kayn is not here. So, yeah, he just warded this in order to cover because he's on top. So, we're gonna take this one. Why am I just asking for help? I mean, we can take this. Oh, he's here. Oh, he's here. Okay. 8 damage, my friend. Yes. Just 8 freaking damage. I'm going to annoy her. Sure, why not? 3 damage on her. And now I can pad to my own jungle. So this is pretty much like the motto of the jungle. You need to be kind of a flowing champion, you know? You should never be stuck on some way, you know, on a lane, on a camp, so many times. You just would wanna go really fast from point A to point B, you know? Just like this. Over here, to here, to here. So yeah, I don't wanna rank top right now. I wanna prioritize this because this is going to put me ahead of Kayn. Just because Kayn farm faster. I can go, but I'm not so sure if this is going to be worth. Yeah, kinda sad. Oh, I don't have anything. Kinda sad. The problem is this Vel'Koz doesn't ping anything, so I don't know what the hell he's thinking. You know? And of course this was kinda sad because I didn't get the chance to contest that. I really thought that my bot lane was going to be protecting this, so yeah, was kinda sneaky, well played by the enemy team. I mean, Kain jumped over the wall with Yumi. Okay, that's really annoying. But there's nothing I can do there. I can invade or I can gank mid. I can choose right now. I guess I'm going to invade. So yeah. Draven is still good. I really want to give him a couple of kills, but he's just perma-pushing. We just talked about this. So yeah, there's that. This is a really nice chance to invade this. This ward is not just because I want a contest, just because I want to see what he's thinking, what he's doing, if he's answering or not. So yeah, I think he saw me. Yeah, I totally think he saw me over there. But yeah, he doesn't have right now the vision control, so I really want to dive here. But my Yasuo doesn't want that. Yeah. Okay. Don't get mad, my friend. Look at that. They're really mad at me. I mean, Urgot is just chasing me so hard every single time. He really wants to get ganked, you know? He really loves to hug me. He's just a friendly Urgot, you know? He just wanna hug me because, you know, COVID and stuff. He's still lonely, so he really wants to hug me. And I'm okay with that. I'm a hugging monkey, you know? The only thing is that I hug with a pool. A pole? No, not a pool. But yeah, there's that. Kain is going to be here. So I wanna fight this. That's why I wanted to kill Oriana. But it's okay. I think this is free. I don't think they have beaten, actually. So yeah, right now Kain should have been over here, I think. I wanted to push this Herald on mid. You know, for example, if I use my own rework of the Herald, I should have lost one plate, because I should have spammed this on mid right away. Oh. Why Yasuo is just fighting him? Okay. I mean, come on, man. We could totally have taken the third plate with that, but whatever. Okay. We're still okay, I guess. Yeah, it's time to change trinket actually. I wanna go bot. I totally wanna go bot. I think this is going to be here, I guess, but not so sure. It just really annoys me why Orion is playing so aggressive right now. I really think Kain is trying to invade actually. Because, oh yeah. That was so weird. I mean, I can go there. I can totally go there. Let's clear Beacon, because this is going to be ward, of course. Let's put more deep Beacon, because of course this is going to be warded a lot. What the hell, Kain? He really thought that he was going to overpower me? What? Are you kidding? I mean, I'm a fucking monkey, you know? So... Oh. Can we dive her? Can we dive her? I think we can. I think he trolled, actually. Okay, good job. Hello. Let my Raven alone. Okay. Oh. I hit the minion. Okay, it's mine. Oh well, nope. Good job. I don't know why Kain did that. And I don't care about this Drake actually. Usually I go after this play for Drake, but right now I don't care. This Drake is so of no value. I was trying to say unvaluable. But this is a word that really annoys me, so... Yeah. These are my minions. These are my minions. I'm going to farm it. Good job. Raven can take this. Oh, Raven should have taken my Grumps. I mean, we can try to take this right now, but this is not a good call. Just because Raven is kinda bored on bot. Well, Kayn is on top. Just randomly running to top side for no reason. He shouldn't have gone top, but whatever. My Yasuo is kinda lost, so it's okay. And now I can take the crab. And maybe, I don't think Kayn actually invaded me. He should, but I don't think he did. I mean, he should have taken this and this. But I don't think he did, actually. So, yeah. Hello, Oriana. He was just kinda covering, you know? Trying to deny myself an invade or something like that. But yeah, I'm not going to invade this. I mean, the play ended when we dove Bane, but we overstayed. I overstayed a lot. Oh, he's going to be dead. Yeah, he's dead. Whip. Totally whip. That was kinda obvious. He was overstaying a lot. Oh, what? Okay, good job. He's stomping the lane, actually. I'm not so sure if I can get there. I mean, I have R. Wow. Yeah, he's okay. He's freaking okay. He's just enjoying the game. He's pretty much carrying it alone. So he doesn't matter. He doesn't care about getting ganked. He's telling me, what are you doing? Not jungler. I'm carrying you. So it's okay. Oh. This is dive. I will dive. Why Yasuo doesn't use hard? What? Okay. He trolled so hard. I mean, why Yasuo? Look, my friend. What the hell? I mean, I could have died for that shit. I totally could have died for that. Oh. He doesn't have cooldown for that. Otherwise, he would have rendered dead. Forgot. Oh. Okay, I'm just scoring. Let's go away. I just wanna go back. Kayn is on red. Oh. Can I go there? Yep, still. I'm helping. Actually, I did nothing. Why my Yasuo is fighting the red? I'm just marking because I always mark the enemy jungler, but not that I wanted to Yasuo go there. What the hell? That was kinda dumb. No, yeah, Kayn is still on red. He's taking a lot of time farming the red, actually. He still didn't take it, so yeah, I have time for this. Why is Urgot coming here? Are you kidding me? Do you have ward right now? Do you seriously have ward? No, he didn't. He's on 10, he's still not so strong, so I don't care. Okay, they have a ward here. I think this is happening, yeah. Kinda obvious. So yeah, Kayn is still on bot. So yeah, let's take this and push mid. Why Yasuo is not helping the team, man? I mean, of course he can go bot. That was a retard thing. But he should go mid, you know? Yeah, right now, there's no way for Yasuo just stealing my farm instead of farming on top. I mean, he's so bad, but he's still ahead of, you know, Urgot. So, I don't get why he's trolling. I try. I don't think I can, yeah. I'm gonna go there. Oh yeah. Can I go? Oh yeah. Oh, I'm covering for this. And you miss warding this a lot. Okay, this is mine. And we can go there. Good job. I don't know how Draven one-shotted Oriana. I mean, how? I mean, I know he has damage, but for one shot, I'm not so sure. I don't wanna take the hit, but maybe, yeah, I think we are going to take it either way. So yeah, there's that. We have this on 20, so we can cover for this. This is perfect. Get the fuck out of there. We go there. Oh. Oh, this is nice. Hello, Oriana. What the hell was that? Okay. My team can take that. Good job, guys. I'm just going to take Drake. I'm going to reset.
The era of metal has begun, and metal shall prevail.
Oh, my team is diving. Oh, okay. That was maybe too much. Yeah, maybe that was too much. Why is Yasuo pinging to Belgo? And yeah, Belgo definitely MVP. He played pretty much alone the whole game. Unkind Assassin, it's okay, but I don't think he was good. Oh, Draven. So deep. I have my whole jungle up, I really hate that. Oh, come on. I really didn't think that my team would go for the win just right away. I should have go with them and we could have just ended the game actually. It's just not so common, you know, that you have a top mage with 9 kills. What? How? What? What? How Sona killed him? What the hell? I'm really impressed actually. I'm having tons of good teammates. Even when I went for a losing streak really bad. So yeah, today is kind of a good day. Oh, poor Kane. He isn't even able to kill a Velcro with no mana, no HP and no cooldown. Seriously, that was maybe the most easiest kill ever. He just needed to dodge his Navi, and that was going to be really easy. Hello, thank you for the lead. Thank you for the lead. Yeah, he's going to take the third. I don't care. I really don't care about that. Are you gonna ult me? Nope. We should just go for this and end. Just because we should regroup with Velcos. Not like that we need this right now. So yeah, I'm going to start this. I'm going to hope that my team regroup, you know. When they see you spamming stuff on the game, maybe they are more aware to come. Look at Draven. Draven is coming, you know, this is good. Because now Draven is coming, Son is coming, Yasuo is coming, Velcos is going to ignore me, which is nice. Because he's going to be pushing. If he doesn't die, that was a nice thing. We can take this for free and we can end the game by top. So this is nice. Perfect smite. I'm so good at this. So yeah, we can end this. But the game is pretty much over actually. The only chance that they have is something like that. And we still are going to win this. Hello. Okay. Oh, come on. Still 11. Oh, he's not a real threat. I'm not so sure if we are gonna end this. Oh, what? Why? He was just beside the tower, so I think I hit him with... okay, yeah. Just recall. Yeah, that was the blunder. I mean, oh, the fuck? Can you ping earlier, my friend? I mean, he's forcing me to just randomly be aware of that. Okay, okay. I don't have flash. But that was really dumb by Velkos, actually. He just wanted to spam buttons. Okay, alright, that's no flash actually. But that was just really trolly. So it's okay. I just need this, actually. I can just go for an end damage, and there's that. Yeah, this is pretty much the same as Wickd. Wickd is just spamming this. I don't think I really need that. We wasted pretty much 4 minutes on that random Baron, take, kill, suicide stuff. So that was bad. Objectively bad. But still, we can make maybe one more blunder and still win the game. In terms of macro, actually, the thing I'm most weak about is understand when to end the game. Because for me it was really clear that my team was unable to kill the game right there. But for them it was kinda really obvious. So yeah. I mean, there's no healing resistance. So that's why. Okay. Worst linear ever. Okay, I'm dead? Yep, I'm dead. My team went for Kayn instead of Bane, but it's okay. He's just stronger. Yep. Well played. We won the game. Nothing to say there, actually. My team was way better. I don't do too much. Sometimes there are days that you feel that you don't do too much on the game, and sometimes you did everything well and your team still went so bad, so it's okay, I guess. Sometimes happens. Today it's a good day, so let's not change that and continue with the flow, you know? Right now we are maybe more of the half. I think we are half of... I think this is the most long part, so okay. Let's see. I'm going to make a quick recap of everything up to this point. Minions, yeah, there is a problem, they are weak, they need more better... They could give more gold, but I more like to reward, as I would say a lot, more the bounty reward minion and the bounty itself than the minions just gold for no reason. Towers, they are good, Herald, they are good, Drown, they are good. Freezing and Spell Pushing, the problem with this is they are not as seasons before, they are just small windows, so I think we should widen the windows when this could be played in a matter of a playstyle, because this is not, both of them, they are not winning conditions. They are ways to improve your win condition, okay? So you can freeze in order to deny a scaling of the enemy team. Now you are better at teamfight. You can split push in order to deny a pickup or a teamfight. So now you are better at your own win condition. The same with poke. So healing and shielding, I think this is okay, but we need more item or more diversity with items. Gold income, I just talked about that. Plants, they are okay, but maybe they should have more impact. They should be better. Top lane has a weird dynamic with the AD carry role ever since Riot buffed AD carries early game and nerfed their late game. Nowadays, it's like top lane one shot and bullies the AD carry during good patches and get absolutely demolished by ADC during bad patches. Overall, my recommendation would be to change the power dynamic between AD carry and top. Right now, both roles are strong early, middle, late. This is true. They are somewhat counters to each other, so whatever strong is currently at a better level will destroy the other. This is kinda true. So this is not really a problem of balance, actually. So I don't think this is a problem with the interaction. Of course, it's different when you think that Sion is one-shotting your ADC. That's a problem, because that would never happen. But it's the same problem where your ADC is melting your Sion, full tank, full armor, for no reason. That's the balance problem, okay? This is not a problem when Renekton should or shouldn't kill the ADC, because he should, otherwise he would be useless, okay? So yeah, there's that problem. So my suggestion would be to make top lane weak early, defend mid and strong lane. I don't like that because you are now forcing only to play tanks. If they're supposed to be split butcher and have Herald on the top side of the map, Herald is a gold giving mechanic, so that would make a lot of sense for the game. I like that idea, but as I said, the game should be more rewarding to use the Herald on top, not because of the map, because if it's in regards of the map, it's really easy to cheat the game. I mean, I swap bot lane top, I throw Herald on top, I perma funnel my ADC. It should be more about the role, or it should be more about the timing. Because if you are rotating your whole bot lane, maybe that's a strategic choice, and maybe that has a good and a bad point. Because the enemy is ADC is funneling on top, and your top is useless at that point of time in order to kill the enemy, in most cases. For example, if you had a Sion, you don't want the gold on your Sion, you want the gold on your Caitlyn, so you rotate your Caitlyn over top side, the whole gold goes to Caitlyn. But the enemy team has a Varus, so he's just farming even with the Sion, he's getting 2 tower plate of gold, he's getting more experience because he's not sharing anything, and he can even bully the Sion. So it's a fair trade. I like that idea. If not, if you had a Camille on top and you want your Camille ahead, you take Herald with your whole 4-man team, and you take I don't know why my dog is scratching the door outside, but yeah, if there's that, you then funnel that gold on your own Camille, and your Camille gets ahead with 3 plates. So now you are capitalizing on your early big champion. So I really like that idea. But I don't like this from being weak early, decent mid and strong late, because this means you are going to be a really good late game champion like a Fiora, which is pretty much useless on a teamfight. And we're talking about late game with no other game win conditions, or you are going to be a tank which is strong, so they have the utility, because you know you are going to be weak early, so you are going to lose every single line because you are stating that. So I don't like this idea, because you are allowing only 2 tanks to be viable on tops. So yeah, if they're supposed to be strong early, decent mid and weak late, I would suggest that the Herald get position on the bottom side of the map. This is not true. This is not true. You don't need to rotate a lane in order to get advantage, so I don't like this idea. Yeah, jungle is currently at a weird point where the jungler that gets ahead tends to absolutely dominate the game. This is actually not so weird. This is not so weird, because it's how it should be, I think, the game. If you are ahead, you dominate the game. So I don't have a problem with that. Riot have repeatedly tried to fix the jungle, but in my opinion, to my understanding, the community opinion, they have failed time and time again. I don't think there are really problems in the jungle, unless they are specifically, so I don't see what this is the problem. Why do they keep failing? It's because they are pushing for 2 conflicting things. They want to balance the jungle, but they also want to make jungle friendlier to new players. But they are doing both, so I don't think this is a problem actually. When you have players on gold, on silver, being able to play Darius jungle, it's okay. That doesn't affect competitive at all. It doesn't matter. When they nerf Rammus, it's okay. When they buff or nerf Master Yi, it doesn't matter. So it's okay. I think they are accomplishing both. In a good way or not, this is a different matter of discussion, but I think they are doing both. So that means they are making it easier to jungle and removing the weakness of jungling. this is kinda true. Now we are talking about specifics where kiting in matter a bit of less. Not that it doesn't matter, it's still important, but it's less important when there is more HP on the jungle, more champs are able to easily stay on the jungle pool. So this is not a bad thing. So many people cries a lot because Smite and Grom recover you more health, so you pretty much stay healthy. But if that doesn't happen, you still wanna play 24/7 Udyr and Hecarim, because this champion doesn't have health problems. So the champions which really benefit from that, and champions which are not the strongest in the meta. So I think this is an okay change, actually. Of course, I want the jungler to be more rewarding in terms of skill expression, but I'm not so sure how you should do that. Because, I mean, in order to balance that, you should make so many small interactions for that to work. For example, let's put Wukong as an example, which is not a good champion on the jungle. You should make an adjustment of Wukong healing more with with clone dealing damage to monster minion than usually is. It's the only way that you can enforce that champion to be viable in jungle or wherever. But that's the same with pretty much every single champion that loses a lot of HP and doesn't have a lot of wave clear. So it's not a solving problem trade-off. So yeah, there's a lot of mothers and junglers. I think the last changes are good actually. Currently, most champions can jungle where barely losing health. This is true, and I think that's a fair trade because you can pretty much farm minions without losing HP. So I think it's okay. That makes any ganks play into a 2v1 situation where the jungle counts for a full champion instead of being an assisting power to the laner. This is true. I like that. I don't have a problem with this. Because right now, jungle is a matter of tempo. And when it's a matter of tempo, it's a matter of how good you are at kiting the jungle. So I would rather go with a more easier to clear timing for the champions on the jungle. But because right now, Lilia and still Udyr and Mundo are pretty much the most fast clearing champions on the game, on the jungle. So that means you are competing against them in tempo. But if you are playing, I don't know, Wukong, you can't. If you are playing Sivani, you are fucking out of the game. Because they are going to steal on every single time a champion to a camp to you. And you can't balance that unless you make the whole jungle a lot more difficult, or you make the jungle a lot more easier. But there is no a simple point because now you need to tweak every single champion in order to accomplish that. And that, I think that's really, I would love that, but I think that's not a realistic example. Because right now every single change on a champion would change the jungle. So it's pretty much double the work on every single time. Dunaidan asking, by any chance did you see the LL game Furious versus Infinity? I don't see it, but we could see that actually. How Boogie jungle with Evelyn, is that viable in solo queue? I don't know because I don't watch the game actually, but I think it's really, really viable. I'm trying to figure out on what elo is better, because Evelyn is kind of a weird champion, pretty much like Kayn, in a matter of she's an assassin. She needs to snowball the game, but at the same time she's really, really weak early game, you know? Because press 6 she's pretty much useless. She can't contest the scuttle, she can't invade jungle consistently. I mean, when you want to fight the scuttle, when you want to invade jungle, you want to be accountable for the fighting 1v1 and the 2v1 and the escape. And she doesn't have tool for that. But after that, she's really, really strong. So the level 6 jungle gank Evelyn is so good. So I think for solo queue that's better because that's way more exploitable than on solo competitive. You know, on competitive it's more easier to play against Evelyn, but she's still a decent pick. I'm not gonna say she's good because it depends of the draft, but I think it's okay. It's viable. I don't watch that, so I can talk. But maybe I can do this. Yeah, I can go to YouTube. Did you say it was Infinity versus Furious? Infinity versus Furious on LLA. I think it was this 3 weeks ago, 1 month ago. It should have been this. What was that? Okay, let's see. Does this game has an Evelyn? Yeah, this has. It should have been this. This is 8 day 2. This is just the highlights. I want the full game. I don't want the highlights. Week 8 day 2. I think this is the game actually. This is the game. Where's the Evelyn? I think this is it.
Jugar la gran
Okay.
final.
So let me check if this is the game. Yeah, this is it. Okay, let's jump into the game. And I mean, when we talk about the junglers actually, we talk about the first minutes of the game. Okay, how he jungled. For me, it's pretty much about the first minutes of the game. I'm going to put this really fast actually, because I don't think it should matter how after 14-15 minutes of the game you play the game, you know. I don't think it should matter a lot. Yeah, maybe you're not watching the whole stream, but it's okay. Okay, this is a late invade by Infinity. I'm not so sold about late invade. I mean, I get why they wanted to do it, but I don't think this is necessarily the best, because you're not right now. You're going to play for Tristana, and that's good. Okay, he got chased out of his own jungle. He tried to cheat by getting, you know, the early reset of right. That's okay, pretty much a standard. So yeah, the question is how he can recover as Evelyn when he got pretty much screwed on the game. As Evelyn, you can't be becoming outside of the game so fast. So I'm not watching the jungle because they blocked the map. Okay, he did blue, wolf, and invade. I would rather go with blue Grom and invade, but it's okay. This invade it's kinda okay. But I don't think, I mean, it's not so bad. Yeah, it's not so bad. You can still answer to the vertical, actually. So it's not so bad. Yeah, Cartus troll, actually. Evelyn can kill him, yeah. He's so dead, yeah. I mean, this is a problem with the vertical, actually. This is a problem more of Infinity than Freeze. This is okay. He tried to give the shutdown to no one, but in the last time concede to Cartus is okay. There's no point if you are forcing a late vertical that Cartus went topside. He should have conceded that to Evelyn and still farming Evelyn right. So yeah, that was weird. That was really, really weird. Because right now the state of the game is the lane pretty much alone, and both junglers kind of stumped. And this was why Infinity wanted to force the vertical, you know? Make Tristana ahead, Tristana snowball lane, just jumping in front of Kai'Sa and killing her, and Kai'Sa was unable to do anything. So yeah, there's that. Up to here, everything's just farming, and Cartus is just farming, but I mean, she's doing the right choice, you know, as an Evelyn.
¡Hey! ¡Salgan de ahí!
But the problem with that, I just screamed to my dogs, which are trying to jump over the door. So yeah, the problem with that is that Evelyn doesn't need to do anything on this game right now because she got on the weak side of jungle. She got late invaded. She just needs to farm and being in the same level of Cartus. Cartus is going to have the prior because botlane is perma-pushing of the first Drake. So Evelyn needs to concede that. She can play around Renekton because she should have actually accepted the trading of the vertical and should have stomped the Sion, which was good for both teams. Evelyn ahead, getting kills over Sion, and Infinity getting ahead on Evelyn, on Tristana over Kai'Sa. Yeah, this is really, really good. This shouldn't have happened actually. But this is a side product of Infinity kinda playing loosely. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. If Cartus is able to gank top and still win bot and take the chance to pressure the Drake, will have been way better for Infinity. Cartus randomly decided to gank top in order to waste exhaust, and trying to kill Renekton is just... it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Renekton is way ahead, 20 CS ahead of Sion, so it doesn't matter. They didn't deny anything. They just got Cartus more behind. So Evelyn is doing okay. The kill Evelyn got on mid is really important, but it's better for... I mean, it's worse for Zoe. It was better played by Yone. Evelyn did nothing, and now Evelyn is ahead on the game. Because right now, they are playing... If you watch Renekton, if you watch Yone, they are playing around Evelyn. They are trying to cover for her. So right now Evelyn is stronger than Cartus. She got one level ahead, even when she got invaded on jungle. But this problem was pretty much Infinity's fault. I'm not so sure they can kill him. Yeah, they can. She's not dead. Yeah, this is good. I mean, what's my only concern about this? Okay, this wasn't really a bad call. The only concern with this is that he didn't do much, but he did exactly what he needed to do, which is pretty much farm. Because when you are behind, you don't have agency on the game. You should just farm because you don't have to do anything. And this is pretty much the same concern with freezing. When you are freezing, you are conceding the agency to the enemy. The enemy can do things. You can't do anything, you know? You can do cheat because your enemy has the control. But right here, Evelyn just needed to farm, and if she just farmed the pretty much same as Cartus, she would have been good because she got invaded. She got the weak side of the lane. So I would say Evelyn did pretty great. She didn't do much. She didn't overextend a lot. She didn't throw the game. I mean, it means that she tried to overreach something, and she played with his strong lane, which is mid and top. So this is okay. This is well played. I mean, it would have been better if Cartus played better than her. But right here, she did the right call, actually. So it's okay. If you play like that, you are pretty much winning every matchup on solo queue. So yeah, well played by Bui, actually. So there's that. I really think it was the right call. Nothing spectacular, but when you are on the weak side, you don't need to be spectacular. You just need to be efficient, you know? You just need to do the right thing. And the right thing is just farm. Try to answer to your laner calls. If your mid is calling for a gank, you go ganking mid. If your mid doesn't do anything, you just cover for him and keep farming. And she did that. She didn't risk anything on bot. She conceded bot. She didn't risk anything for the Drake. She conceded Drake. She took a free Herald, which Infinity pretty much gave up for no reason. And she took the mid goal twice and dropped the Herald on mid in order to opened the tower, and gave more gold to Yone. So it's okay. It's perfect actually. I really like when a player understands that he needs to do just the right call and nothing else. He just needs to be the playmaker, the MVP. No, he just needs to do his job. I really like that. So I would say in a 1 to 7 note, he did 6. That's pretty awesome. In 110, he pretty much did 9. So it's okay. Así que yeah, he did well. Oh yeah, I mean the vertical was something that you should consider vertical a lot more right now, because on playoff we are going to see a lot of that. Not just for Caitlyn, just because the game kind of force you to play like that. And that's especially true when you see Sion on top. Of course, you can force vertical if you are playing Gnar. If you watch any competitive game, you are going to be more prone to see a lot more Sion top forcing verticals, teams with Sion top forcing verticals, than the enemy team answering that. And that's just because how the game is played right now. So this is pretty much what we are talking about the document actually. So yeah, we were talking about jungling. I don't think they keep failing at that actually. It's true that they barely lose health. Where was currently my champion can jump without losing health. This is true. That makes any game 2v1. That's okay. It will be less a toxic situation if the jungler will be low on health from jungling to giving the player getting ganked an opportunity to outplay and kill the jungler enemy laner. I mean, this doesn't make any sense. If you are low on health as a jungler, why the fuck are you jungling? Doesn't make any sense. You are just trolling, because the enemy is going to flash, stun, flash, combo you, flash ignite you, and you are going to be dead. So you never gank when you are low on health. This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense at all. This is just mental. So I mean, if you are getting ganked, you have a chance to outplay a 2v2, not a 2v1. You can't outplay a 2v1, because if the game accounts for a 2v1 outplay, no one is going to gank ever, because you are going to get outplayed. You know, that doesn't make any sense. So I mean, of course, you should have chances to kill the enemy jungler, but this is a 2v2, not a 2v1 situation, so that's weird. And my having a buff to 1v1 players also make no sense. This is kinda true, but at the same time the laners has a spell advantage over the jungler, so it's not so true, it's debatable. Jungle should be a supportive role that helps your teammates on the map, not necessarily. I really disagree with that, because jungle is not support, you know? Of course jungle can help a lot, but shouldn't be support on jungle. That doesn't make sense. So jungle can be a supportive role, but at the same time can be a carry role. We could play for the jungle, you know? Let's take example the game we just saw, Infinity and Furies. Yone played for the Evelynn. Evelynn was the jungler. Evelynn was the carry of the game. So they played to Evelynn, and that was the right call. So I really disagree with that. I don't like jungle to be supportive role, because in that scenario we just see utility junglers, Morgana, Syndra, and tanks, Sejuani, etc. And you don't watch, you don't see Lee Sin, you don't see Elise. Maybe you should see a Jarvan or a supportive Lee Sin full tank. I don't like that. I like Pantheon, I like Taliyah, I like Evelynn, I like Karthus, I like Lilia. I love Lilia. I like kinda Udyr. It's okay. So I really don't like that idea. They aren't supposed to be a role good god level at 1 versus 1. It depends on the champion. So it depends. Lilia is good, is strong. Maybe she's overpowered in order to another champions, but it's not the only one. So okay, this is a matter of balance on the jungle than the jungler role itself. I would recommend removing the possibility of smiting players as it's a massive fail concept in my eyes. I like that actually. I really like that. I would rather go with 3 or more choices after that. I really like that idea. For example, marking a champion which allows you to have tenacity against them or something like that. I really like that idea. It's obnoxious, yeah, but it's pretty much like the old passive Poppy, but I like that idea. You can now dove a champion because you know he's not gonna one-shot you. I like the idea of a smite buff that, I don't know, heal yourself. It's a point-click heal or something like that, because allows for more aggressive plays, you know? Or, I don't know, wherever, smite that charges over enemy jungle, allowing you to smite more, or stuff like that. I mean, that failed a lot, so they removed that. Maybe that's not a good idea, it's good on paper, not good on the feeling of the game, so maybe it's not a good choice. But I think there are a lot more choices than just dueling and slowing, which is pretty much the only 2 choices. So I would rather go with a third smite that only has lower cooldowns on jungle. That's it. No utility, just for jungle, just for power farming. I would love that. Because now there is a chance that you could play Seiyuani, for example, which is a really early smite, and you have no utility, because the champion has enough utility. That would be awesome for tanks. Of course, it can be abused by other power farmers, so maybe you should tweak that in order to just your own jungle, so it just allows you to power up your tempo in order to catch up the speed of Lilia, for example. And now with that buff, every single champion should be able to buff, to jungle. So that would be awesome. Yeah, I would rather go with that. I think that's way better for the jungle than every other thing. So my solution to jungling, it would be to make it harder again. I not necessarily agree with that, but at the same time I kind of agree with this. I mean, yeah, it should be more skill based, the jungle. It should be more harder. It should be more rewarding on that part of the jungle. Not should be so easy, oh, I'm going AFK, I'm just farming jungle, I'm just smashing the smite and I'm full health. No, it should be more rewarding. But I think that for that to happen, the camp should be more challenging. And I'm not talking about damage, I'm not talking about kiting, skills. Maybe you need to dodge a small, I don't know, skill shot, you know, something that some things that allows you to pay more attention and be more reward if you are paying attention to the jungle, you know? So I would rather go with that. Harder in a matter of skill, no harder in a matter of items. Now it's important that jungle is also somewhat friendly to new player. This is really good, and this change would obviously make it harder for newest player. This is totally true. So of course this is really a design choice. I believe the fix to that issue is to utilize the amazing resources that Riot Games have. Okay, what are these resources? So let's see. Riot have made a league partner program with only a tale of what could it be. This is true. Mine Riot utilizing their amazing jungle partners to make content that would make it easier for newest players to understand how jungling works. I disagree with that. Actually, most of the players doesn't watch content like EDU like this, so this is not the most entertaining thing, and that's a side product of the community. So it sounds good. I would love this idea, but I don't think this is a reality. You know, I don't think this is really possible. So okay, that content could also be featured in the client and promoted for our games. I really love that. When you could watch and go promote challenger games, I know a lot of players love to watch the challenger games just because they got promoted on the client. I really love that. I miss that. Overall, it should be a win-win situation for everyone. Yes, of course it would be more hate for the pro player because everyone is going to be flaming him, and you should make maybe more protection for them. For example, just promote all your older ended games, not just currently played once, but wherever, I don't care. That would be awesome, but not for improving the jungle. That doesn't solve anything, just for visibility. Now, another point that people will definitely bring up is champion diversity in the jungle. Yeah, by making jungling harder, we will reduce the champion diversity. That's true. Is diversity a positive to the game? Not necessarily. This is true. This is totally true. More diversity is not necessarily better, you know? Look at the AD carry role. A lot of players like playing a small set of champion and have no issue with less diversity in the jungle. Okay, but this is more a player decision choice, not a design choice. I mean, I understand why it could be overwhelming that every single champion could play on jungle, because now every single pick on competitive should be a flex role. I'm not so mad about that, but of course drafting it becomes a lot weirder. I can't say if that's better or not. It's maybe better in some aspect, it's maybe worse in some aspect. I'm really reluctant to that because it would put me away of my comfort zone on drafting. So maybe it's a good change, but I'm too biased to think that could be so good. I'm not so sold about the idea, but maybe it's good. Ugly. I believe improving the overall quality of the game is more important than adding meaningless diversity, but I don't think this would be meaningless, you know? I really don't think that this would be a meaningless change. I think this could be... I think the jungle actually is in a good spot. It could be even better, but I don't think you need to revert to the old season changes. I just not sold about this. I mean, of course, you can use more EDU content and you could promote more games on the jungle. You could even force the casters to talk more about the jungling, the batting and stuff, and that's good. That's good content. But I don't think setting jungle as a supportive role or just forcing the deny of the 2v1 situations, I don't like that. I mean, I think that's okay. We could do more in other ways than this necessarily. So, okay, we're almost on time, so we are going to end with this. Mid lane. Overall, I think mid lane is in a good spot. True. There's only one small problematic thing. Okay, the only problem I have with mid lane is how easy is to wave clear and roam. This is not... I think for me this is not the problem. For me the problem is that you are not allowed to play another type of champions that right now are not control mages. That's the problem. You can't play LeBlanc. You can't play Zoe as a board champion. You can only play her as a pokey utility champion. And that's why we see Seraph in mid a lot. You can play, I don't know, Victor on a consistent way. You can play Diana, you can play Fizz, you can play Echo. You can't play that champion. They're fucking garbage. Okay? So that's the problem. I think that champions should be high risk, high reward, viable choices. Not just useless choices. Not just trolling choices. Not just, we got playoff, let's pick anything choices. Which pretty much happens. So that's the problem. I don't have the problem with wave clear and roam. I don't like that playstyle, but that should be viable, the same as it was burst on mid champion and locking you in lane like Lissandra and stuff. So this is a matter of balance, I guess. A lot of players require less skill simply because it's in a lot of players require less skill because it's simply spamming your abilities to push in the wave and roam to top or bot. This is true. I really hate that. And this is this is not only true on mid. This is a side product that mid lane is in the middle of the map. But this is exactly the same argument you do for support. Exactly the same argument. Push on bot and roam with support. Exactly the same argument. So I don't like this playstyle, but I don't think this is a problem with mid. Problem in playstyle is definitely something we should have from a mid laner. It's not something I want to remove. I think this is nice, but shouldn't be the only viable choice. I simply want it to be harder to execute. I really like this. I like this that you should waste your whole cooldowns and then you have a chance. Maybe, for example, if you made a combo choice that if you use your whole cooldowns, now you have the chance to burst the wave, for example, with any champion. You know, or something like that. That would be awesome because if you hard shove, you know the enemy is going to roam. But now you are allowing every single champion to do that, so now you can answer that too. So you have a counterplay. Maybe it's not the best, of course, I'm just thinking about the top of my head. But I think the idea of make that strategy harder to execute is going to be more rewarding for the better player. Okay, I'm not saying harder being possible or being unreliable, because it should be reliable, but it should be reliable for the good player. That's why I really like this to be an idea of a reward punish game more than the only viable choice. So making minions stronger, which I have to add under the minion section, should hopefully do everything to fix the glitch I have with Noel. I think this is a choice. Overall good job on this role. I don't think it's so good because I really hate that burst mages are out of the game. That for myself shouldn't be. Okay? So yeah, I think we need a better tweak with the items and stuff like that on mid specifically. Bot lane, in regards to items, I think this is the best lane right now. I think it's the more balanced lane actually. Bot lane, the role that used to be all about farming up and hard carrying the game. This is true. Historically, that's the role. That's why we call them AD carry, attack damage carry. Now it's an empty shell of what it used to be. I'm not so sure. AD carry is extremely problematic because Riot have buffed their early game to a similar level for the role and nerfed their late game. On some scenarios, yes, but not so true. Not so true. I mean, of course, yeah, Samira was this problem, but actually, this is not real. This is not real. If you watch the games right now, there are a lot of ADCs which are massive buffed on late game, like Jinx, like Senna. So, this is not true, okay? That creates a toxic environment where ranged champions hard abuse melee champions on solo lane. This is true. This is totally true. The range difference is so obnoxious, but this is just how the game it should be. So that's why I really hate the no punish for experience and the easily ways to come back, because actually this is not so true actually if you think about Jace, for example. With this statement, Jace should have been broken for a lot of time, and he isn't. He is okay. Gnar is kinda broken, but it's not the most broken. And it's not because the range earlier, it's more because of the synergy with the first mythic. So this is not so true. And I really like this to be more true actually. Often those lanes end up in a situation where the melee player can do anything but abuse second wind plus Doran shield and try to get lucky while waiting in for the jungle. This is how you should play the lane, so it's okay. It puts all the control in the hand of the ranged player, which make it less about the outplaying and more about simply waiting for the opponent to mess up a hard or get ganked. And this is true. This is really a matter of right now, if you are waiting for your enemy to make mistakes or you are available to do something online. And right now you aren't able to do anything. You just need to not screw up and wait, because that's how you should play on a weak side lane. And I don't like that. I would rather go with a weak side lane with the choice of having something and screw that up more, or be rewarded to screw that up less. So I think this is really hard to do, but I think this is kinda true. I mean, if you don't do anything, you are going to scale your opponent. And now your opponent has the pressure to do something with that advantage. So I would rather go in that regards with more strategic choices. It also creates an extremely toxic environment for the AD carry player. Not true. AD carry will have been unfun during patches where top laners are strong. No, not really. You'll remember a few patches ago where the carry constantly got one shot before they could do anything. This is kinda true, but if you are balancing ADC, which are designed to play with the support, when the support is failing, it's not the problem of the ADC. So I get where this is going, but this is pretty much the same with me. So this is not so true. This is not so true. So I really don't get this. If every single one-shot ADC, because even if their support is doing his job and he still get one-shotted, it's a problem. If the enemy support is one-shotting the ADC, it's a problem. But if the assassin is one-shotting your ADC, no, is that a viable choice? If Renekton Prowler is one-shotting their ADC, it's just because that's a viable choice of playing. If Camille is one-shotting the ADC, it's just because that's a viable play. Now you should have more ways of playing against that, and that shouldn't be on ADC, that should be on support, because that's the role designed to counter that. So you counter Camille with a support. If you decide to not counter Camille with a support because you go Alistar, it's your choice as a team. Of course, that's because we are talking about competitive, and ADC should be thought as a lane about a support design. If we are talking about an island on solo queue where ADC are self-reliant, we are talking about the most broken position of the game. So I'm not so sold about that. I don't want ADCs played on every single lane. I don't want Kalista top. Again, I don't want Queen top. I don't want Vayne top. I don't want Lucian top. I don't want that. Because ADC is going to become the most broken lane on the game. And you are going to play maybe 3-4 ADC for a game. So I don't like that. I think this is really worrisome if you think just in that matter. Because you are ignoring the fact that the champion can be flexed on lane. So I'm not so sure. That's because both roles have similar power levels. I mean top and ADC, which is not true. Now, so whichever is stronger will tend to overpower the other, making one top role less fun to play. This is not true because you are comparing top as the same power with an ADC with 2 levels behind. This is not true. If the enemy level is ADC is level 14 and your top is level 14, 100% ADC is going to win. 100%. Unless the champion is really useless like Jhin, for example, which is really bad. So this is not so true. You can do a 1v1 against Vayne and any bruiser top, and Vayne is going to win. Because Renekton Prowler is not going to be able to one-shot Vayne. And I'm talking about 2 and 3 items. So yeah, there's that. Now I have 2 suggestions which I also mentioned in other places in the document. Either make it the carries true late game carries, I think they are. Maybe kinda soft, they can be more harder carries, but I think they are okay. Or make them into the early game controllers to the game phase. I think we can do both. We can do both. AD carry, late game, Sivir, Jinx, wherever. Early game controllers. Draven, Jhin, Caitlyn. I like that idea. If you want them to be late game cards, they would change the dragon and her position. I don't think that will do anything. However, if you decide for them to be early game controller, which is Simbright moving toward, keep the dragon on the bottom stand, but change the power levels of the top lane. I don't think they should. I think you should make a choice between early game or late game. I think this is the real decision. But it's a role decision in a matter of draft. Are you going to play for a vertical early game jungler like Tristana Relic, which is really strong, or Caitlyn Morgana, wherever? Or are you just going to hold with Kai'Sa, with Xayah, wherever? Ezreal, which is our champions we are going to be seeing a lot on playoff. It's a matter of choice on the composition, on the draft, on the playstyle of the team. I really think that they both should be kind of equally allowed on the game. You should have been able to make a choice. Because you can't play exactly the same Kai'Sa and Xayah. You can't play exactly the same Kai'Sa and Caitlyn. Of course, they are different champions. That's the idea. So the goals for them should be different. So I think this is okay. I really don't see the real problem. I'm not talking about the feeling of the game, okay? I'm talking about the statistics of the game. The stats, the number, the damage, okay? I'm not talking about if you feel that you are dealing damage or not, because that's different. Of course, a lot of ADC feels that they don't deal damage to enemy top laners with one mythic. That's true. Because if you are playing Jinx, you don't deal damage. Because that's a problem of the champion. If you are playing Caitlyn, you have a mythic, you pretty much destroy the enemy team. And you should be. Maybe that's what is weakest. And maybe you should have more damage on the first mythic, or you should have a really good mythic for that, because right now mythics are not designed to be and this is a problem of the design. Mythics are not designed to be a powerhouse alone. They are designed to be stronger while the game progresses. So you should have mythics that are good alone. That's a viable choice. You should have that. One power spike mythic. That's it. With no scaling. With good stat, but crappy scaling. Like Sunfire was. For example, that would be a valuable choice. A mythic which doesn't scale, but is a huge power spike with first item. Which is pretty much the problem with Caitlyn. She doesn't have the best item mythic. Because she has a build which is intended to work, but is really inconsistent, etc. That's the problem. Gave ADC one power spike mythic item. Solved pretty much the whole problem. Draven now is viable, Jhin now is viable, Caitlyn is really strong, Tristana could become viable on that style. I don't think that would be the case, but okay. So, power up the play style that are invisible right now. I think that's really the better choice. So I don't like nerfing things just for the sake of nerfing. I really like buffing things in a matter that they can compete, unless they are broken. Okay, Seraphine is broken. There's no point of discussion in that. Buff Sona, buff Nami, buff champions which no one plays, make them viable. Now the meta is more richer, now the strategic choices are more wider, now the game is more complex. I would love that. Not necessarily more harder, just more complex. It's not the same. So yeah, there's that. Support. Overall support is in a terrible state. I don't think so. They have far too much freedom to do whatever they want. This is not bad. This is not a problem. That makes it so their control over the game is massive, but they have almost no weaknesses. This is kinda true, actually. That they don't have so many weaknesses is kinda true. That's why we are seeing a lot of tank engages, Rel, Alistar, Leona even is not so much. So Nautilus again. You don't feel a lot more these weaknesses, and they should have more weaknesses on this, you know. But this is a side product of the state of the lane. The lane is kind of a perma-pushing, uncompetitive perma-pushing, which is not pushing every single wave, but every single 1 and 2 waves, and getting prio pretty much every 40 seconds. So this is the problem. You know, because you don't feel the weaknesses of the enemy laner, of the enemy support. That's why you are not seeing enchanters, because enchanters punish that a lot. But it's so easy to just flash Q, WQ with Alistar that it doesn't matter. So that's the problem. I think this is really important. It's really hard to punish a super right now. This is kinda true, but not because it's not possible. Because, I mean, if you are on the river, you can punish a lot as super. But if you are in the lane, no. Because the lane state doesn't allow you to do that. Especially since the role doesn't need gold, and the AD carry generally doesn't need as much protection as it did in the bot. This is both not true. That actually, this is totally contradict the statement make this, where ADC is pretty much useless on top, so it doesn't make any sense. But wherever, they need gold, but they have gold, which is different. That makes it so a lot of super roam around the map looking for kill opportunities with very low risk. This is true too. They should have more risk for roaming. They should have more risk for roaming because the reward is high. So this should change. Of course, this should change. Also, Riot have made support easier than ever to play with their gold items. This is true. This is good. Nowadays, you don't even need hands or eyes to let hit a minion while playing super because they get executed at 50%. This is kinda true, but this is a problem with... This is the most effective item on support, the other one are useless. So this is not a problem with... This is so easy, it's more a problem with the balance. The other support items are useless, that's the problem. My suggestion would be to buff the minion gold, which I mentioned elsewhere. That would solve the issue. This is kind of one side of the discussion, but I don't think it's more important. My second suggestion would be to make super slightly harder to play. I would love that. Remove the execute from support items. Okay, I'm fine with that. I don't see the problem, but okay. But keep the gold or slightly increase it. That will also promote teamwork and it will promote players playing together. I will rather go with another interaction for support. You know, staying more time on lane, getting gold per 5 in proximity with your ADC, for example. Or otherwise, getting gold per 5 in not proximity so much with your ADC. For example, something like that. I would love that. Design supportive roam item and a design supportive lane item. I would love that actually. That will also promote teamwork. Yeah. With this change, if the cards and support working together will earn more Lilo, while players that earn capital working together will lose Lilo. This is a different problem because now we are talking about duo queues and now we are talking about solo queue statement and if you should or shouldn't play duo queue on master at higher climbing. So I'm not gonna talk about this because I don't think it matters actually. In competitive it doesn't matter. I don't care. I think you shouldn't either way, so it's okay. Just because the only way to balance that is that you shouldn't play duo ever. And that's it. That solves the problem. But of course it's kind of unfair on both sides. But at the same time it forces you to be adaptable, which doesn't happen right now. So okay. Power balance within rows, and we end with this, and we set runes and items for this Thursday. Okay. People flame Riot for their balancing of the game, but that's true. So true. Just watch Twitter or Reddit, but I actually think just watch the poor Mark Jeter, for example. He gets flamed every single time, and I think he's doing a really good job. But I actually think they do an amazing job balancing within role. This is true. If you take a look at most position, almost all champions in that position throw what balance with a few layers here and there. Not so true. Not all champions. They are not all balanced because when we talk about balance, we talk about viability, and they are not viable. Competitive, they are not viable. On solo queue, of course, because it's solo queue. I mean, Elise is broken on solo queue. Master Yi is broken on solo queue. You would never see that champions on competitive. Maybe one game of Elise, maybe 2 or 3 of around 140 games. So this is not true. They are not balanced. Champs that are objectively weaker and unviable, and that's it. So they are not balanced. My criticism would actually be that the game is overall too balanced due to Riot making it easier to balance. I don't think so. I don't know if this is something that they are doing on purpose, but it's extremely easy to notice if you take a close look. I don't think this is real because they struggle a lot with just design decisions. For example, Aphelios. For example, Samira. So if you think this is easier to balance, it's not true. Because these champions are really hard to balance. And Riot still struggle with that because they buff the champion and they destroy the champion. This is the problem with Seraphine. Seraphine is fucking broken. And they still don't figure out how to balance her. Samira was okay. Actually was good, the champion, but wasn't broken. But they killed her. So, okay. Maybe they balanced her around the early. The early was really oppressive, but I think the champion is good. So, it's okay. Viego is pretty much the same. So, I'm not so sure about this. But it's increasing passive healing in terms of second wind, or chill, and so on. Okay. That makes it easier for the balance because every champion ends up with so much innate healing that they can survive pretty much any matchup if played defensively. But this is not a problem with the healing or with the passive regeneration or something like that. It's more the problem with the state of the game. No lane choices, no control of the waves, no reward for being ahead and playing good. Of course. Now this sounds like an amazing thing, but the problem is that it drastically decreases skill. This is true. And it makes each individual's outplay matter a lot less unless it's an outplay that results in a kill. This is true too, because you don't have rewards for being better at wave control than your opponent. For example, unless the play is so obvious that you kill him. That to me is very sad, since I believe every single small mistake should add up. True, but currently it's too easy for every player to survive. That is true too. As I said earlier, I really hate, for example, when manaless champions are not punishable when you are a mana champion, because the only way to punish for yourself is that you push the wave, you waste all your cooldowns and waste all your mana and go back. Or, for example, in Graga's case, you have so much mana pool that you can disregard everything that happened on lanes and you are fucking broken. That of course is unhealthy. So I think that should matter more. To me the fix is really easy. Make cooldowns of manaless champions higher, but reward them by lowering that cooldowns if they hit enemy champion. I think that's really easy. That's really easy. And now you are forcing them to kind of spam cooldowns, not because the sake of spamming, just because the sake of hitting them. That I would love that actually. Of course it's different with every single champion, but I really hate Riven just spamming shield for movement's sake, not for holding damage, for example. I really hate that. And that happens a lot on solo queue. So that is also one of the reasons that Riot needed to make the jungle as strong as it currently is. It's okay. We will barely see any kills in League of Legends. High Elo jungle was extremely overtuned due to how overpowered in-name's abilities. I don't think this is the problem. I don't think this is really the problem, actually. So, yeah. Should we end this? Can we end it? Okay, let's end this. Okay, I don't think that I will log this entirely, but I think we can. Okay. Runes. Predator. The rune is in itself stupid in my opinion. It's currently a rune that isn't used very much to being on the weaker side, it's true. It's definitely powerful left on the weaker side to how oppressive it is at a balanced state. I really don't like Predator actually, so it's okay. An opponent has no opportunity to react to a Predator play if the Predator user doesn't misplay in the first place. This is true. It leaves almost no opportunity for outplays, and it's important that there is always opportunities for that, so we get more high-risk situation where the player that played better wins out. This is so true. Predator doesn't have outplay, so I don't like that. Phase Rush, and of course this is kinda useless right now, so that's why no one plays with that. Phase Rush mainly uses as a tool to overpower your opponents, leaving them very little chance to do anything. This is true. Phase Rush is better when you are winning, not when you are losing. I don't agree with a powerless rune that gives you the amount of utility which Phase Rush does. It makes situations where one side gets repeatedly run down if the Phase Rush user gets ahead without nowhere to respond. This is true too. This doesn't have a downside because it's so easy to proc, so I don't think this rune is problematic right now. Especially on, I mean, it could be problematic in some cases, but in the overall, I don't think this is pretty much a problem. But I could see where this goes. So this is this should be a more slow-paced debate, you know, because Phase Rush in itself could be really good or could be really trash in regards of what we are talking about. So let's pick this as a bad rune with a grain of salt. Predator of course is bad. I mean, when I'm talking about bad, it's not the viability right now, it's what the rune itself enriched the game, okay? So Graph of the Undying is currently utilized a rune that instantly wins you the laning phase. This is kinda true. It makes absolute no sense to have a rune that deals damage, heals you, and gives you health every time you proc it. This is kinda true because you go Grasp not for survivability, you go Grasp for pretty much lane abuse. So it shouldn't be working like that. Grasp is mainly used to make winning laners win harder and remove the opportunity of losing laners to outplay winning laners. This is true. And I think this was the idea of the rune. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's the idea of the rune. Be a viable choice for the weak side of the lane. I believe this rune overall decreases the skill of the laning phase and is the worst design rune in the game. I don't think it's so bad, but I think it can be I think it can be reworked on that aspect. Glacial Augment, I generally don't see people use it or feel the person of the rune to a degree where I have an opinion of it. It got used on some time, but got nerfed and got dead. That in itself is a potential problem, but I've heard from others that it's a problematic rune, so leave it as a question mark. Yeah, it's kind of a problematic, but to me it's kinda useless, so I don't like it. Omnistone, I truly believe Riot simply added this abomination for rune just to add something. They removed kleptomancy because it was a terrible rune. Now for some reason Riot felt that they had to add something which made them go into their creative box and come up with a completely. I really like Omnistone actually. I really like Omnistone. I may be of the little people that really love this rune. I think this rune is good, strategically it's good. Of course it could be tweaked for more strategic choices and not just randomly spam runes, which is really bad, but I really like the idea. You can be so creative if the game allows you to use it in a way that it could be creative, so I really like it. But the same as Fairage, in some cases it's useless, in some cases it's just obnoxious, but I could agree that it's not a good rune overall. And I don't want that, I just want it to be a more strategic rune. I would love to see ADCs go with Omnistone, for example, but they're just not good. Item is one of the biggest problems in League? I don't think so. Below I will make a list of the items I find problematic. Okay. Support item with minion execute. Supports have often been the laughingstock of the community to being low skill. Yeah, because the people who says this are low skill people. It's just that. So I don't care. I mean, right now, of course the supports are bad. The supports right now are bad because their pool are low skill champions. But the champion pool of support, being half tank engagers, being half enchanters, is really wide. It's really wide. So I don't think they are overall low skill. They are miming others like that, but they are really important. So they have different skill sets. But it's just that, it's not better. I mean, right now I think the player supports are worse than they were before, yes, but not because they can be better, just because the game doesn't reward them for being better. I mean, you could be god, support, and skillshot, but you're going to play Alistar, so it's okay. You could be worse and still doing the same WQ combo with Alistar, so it doesn't matter. I think that's the problem. Riot's response was to add an item that allowed them to last in minion below 50% health, which basically solidified the community opinion that supports are low skill. I mean, this is true, because most of the support players which are not competitive are really bad, and sucks at the game and play support because they are bad. That's true. But that's not the reality of the support. I mean, this is the problem with this, okay? Are we balancing the game for the majority of the people, which are 90% of pretty much every single server, gold and below? Are we balancing for them, or are we balancing the game for the competitive, where you can now allow them to improve the game, to improve their own playstyle, to be better, maybe harder or not harder, this is a different question, but now they can improve. Because to me, you are aiming for that, not for the majority. So you can make the game easier, yes, but doesn't mean that you are getting the game dumber. And right now the game I think is dumber. So yeah, the community itself has a low skill based perception of the support because the community itself is a low skill support community. That's why every single time you see one of their most easier to climb roles is support, because the good support climbs really easily. The bad supports are stuck. That's reality. You can check every single region. Of course, support is not going to be aiming high challenger elo, but they are the fastest, if not after younger maybe, in reach challenger. So yeah, it's that. I think the item idea is amazing, and I love the fact that support sometimes have the last hit to benefit the team. This is true. How about you remove the execute and make it a difficult but important task? It depends of the champion, you know, because if we are making last hitting harder, of course, at the same time we need to gave support a tool that allows him to that. And I think HP percentage is good. Because on so many times, and this is a matter of numbers, when you have 30% a minion, the minion is going to be executed before the support last hit him. Because the cannon is going to screw the minion health. So there's that. That also adds skill and interaction in the lane because you know have a smaller window of opportunity to get that minion kill. Yeah, I think this would be awesome actually, but this is a matter of discussion, and this depends of the champion. I mean, considering this is the only right now viable item choice of support is the problem, not support itself. So it's okay. Don't Chill is supposed to be a safe item that people take in different matchups, or relies so strong that Riot literally have to buff ranked champion to make up for it. I don't think that's true. Now ranked champions are at a point that they are almost equally strong to melee champion in the early game due to the strength of melee champions healing. That's not necessarily true either. You can see a lot of champion matchups, of champion to mention Snar, Jace, Lucian and other. This is not true. Ranged champions are not equally strong to melee champion. Jace is not, Gnar, Jace and Lucian are not as strong as Renekton. So this is not true. I mean, I can understand why they kinda feel the same, but that's because they are not so rewarded by the basic attacks, and that's because Doran Chill is kinda strong on that pacing, but at the same time it's because they are not as strongest than any champion with that. So that's the problem. I don't think this is really problematic, because if you are not playing Doran Steel, you are pretty much screwed on the lane. So maybe we should adjust this item a little bit. Maybe it's too much, but I don't think this is the whole problem. Because ranged champions still are going to be stronger than you even with Doran Shield. So there's that. Stopwatch, overall in my opinion, Stopwatch is a terrible addition to the game. I love Stopwatch. Actually, I think not so many people bought Stopwatch enough. It would be an amazing addition to the game if they found a way not only allow players to delay Stopwatch in an aggressive manner. No, you can do whatever you want with Stopwatch. I love the item. But currently it's mostly used to allow teammates to save you from mistakes. Not true. This is not true. Actually, usually the worst stopwatch is the stopwatch that you use under tower when you pretty much screw that up, and you are going to be screwed either way. So yeah, there's key plays where stopwatch show amazing potential, which is, but those are in my opinion few and far between. This is not a problem with the item, this is a problem with the player base which misuse the item, so it's okay. Bramblebest, I believe the anti-healing should be more proactive. I believe so too. And it's extremely weird to have an anti-heal that only works if the opponent chooses to hit you. This is true either way. I really don't like Bramblebest as a anti-healing choice because it's kinda... I mean, it's not bad, but I really don't like that. I would rather go with a Knight's Bow item, which you can mark or you can engage or something like that. I mean, if you hit the ADC, for example, yeah. But of course it's problematic because you are tank, you not necessarily have the range to hit the enemy ADC. But it could have been better, for example, if Bramblebest activates if you or your teammates in range target enemy champion. Something like that. Pretty much like Chemtech Putrifier. I would really love something like that. And it should be stackable. For example, 10%, maybe that's bad, but just an idea. 10% of healing, reducing grievous wound for enemy, for your own allies hitting the enemy champion. I mean, if your jungler, if you are top, your jungler and your mid lane target the enemy ADC with a skill or whatever, he receives 30% grievous wound or something like that while you are in combat. I would love that. But while you are in combat, not they're in combat, you know? Something like that. I would love that. But it's weird, you know? It requires a lot of interaction, balancing and stuff, but I would love something like that because in most cases Bramblebest can be disregarded as an item and it's bad. So That leaves all the power in the opponent's hand. I really hate that. That's why I don't love Wukong's decoy. I mean, I love the skill, but the skill is no interactive. It's not interactive. It's not skill based. It's just it's better if your opponent is worse. That's the truth. So that's why I don't like it. That means for the item to be balanced, often going to feel overpowered in a situation where the opponent is forced to hit you, but completely useless in situations where they don't. This is true. And this is the problem with how they design Bramble Vest specifically. So totally agree. Anti-heal items, Grieving Wounds currently goes up to 60%, which is a massive number, true. It should be 50, 25 for me, but it's okay. I believe we need healing to be reduced to the point where 40% anti-healing is a lot. I don't think so. Therefore, all anti-healing items need to be nerfed down to 40. I don't think so. I think it should go up to 50, but I would like more interaction with this, because right now this is a massive nerf, huge shield item. It should be, for me, a choice between a massive heal, nerf healing item like this and constant healing. So now you can address both, maybe with different items, of course. I really love the idea of having multiple item choices for this. With the same, maybe a starter, for example. So pretty much like Lord Dominic's Mortal Reminder. I like that interaction. Michael Blessings, carries should have to give up something to get an anti-CC item or summon spells. Not really, because this is an item that support this buying, so now they are rewarding for their own skill, so I like that. Having the option for support to get it is overall stupid because it allows for cards to build whatever they want. That's the idea. That's exactly the point. Exactly the idea. I love that. If you trust your teammate, if your teammate is good, just go full glass cannon because you trust your teammate. If your teammate mess up, you are screwed. I really love that. I don't have a complaint about that. I love that. I don't see the problem. I really don't see the problem. That's why I love Kalista, for example. So I love this. Maybe you could balance this, for example, if you remove the CC on yourself or your ADC with lower cooldown or the current cooldown, and you have more cooldown if you remove it from the jungle, for example. I would love that interaction. So you know this item is for ADC, or you know this item is for mid, and you can mark the champion and you can remove the mark, or you need, I don't know, to be based with him to change the mark. I would love that, you know? So I'm marking my ADC. If my jungle mess up, we are screwed. I would love that. I really would love that. For example, yeah, you could mark one champion and you can insta Mikael just pressing the item. I would love that before a fight, you know? I really would love that. With a marker, so the enemy team knows which champion is marked. I would love that. So you are telling the enemy team, hey, you can ult my ADC. And the enemy can say, okay, we engage you, we engage your mid laner, and you're screwed. I would love that actually. I think that would be a way better improvement for the item, but I don't think the item is problematic right now. Sonya, look at the stopwatch. For my opinion, stopwatch is at work because it's cheaper. I love Sonya actually. I mean, I said this a lot. Guardian Angel, Sonya, stopwatch. I mean Sonya. No. I mean Sonya. Yes, Sonya and Guardian Angel could have no stats, and people choose to still buy it. Because the item is good. The passive active, the item is good. So I like that. I really like that. Thermal, similar to Rumble Best, it's currently bad because 100% rely on the enemy instead of yourself. It's true. You could add an aura around you that would people an anti-heal debuff upon activation for a short period of time. I like that. I think this is good. Yep, I like this idea. Because now it's going to become a team fighting item that you could mess up. I would love that. Maybe an area is kinda hard and wherever, but I would love that. And at the same time, I would remove the stats or lower the stat and give a better active. I would love that. Because I think now you are rewarded more for your own choices. So yeah. Moonstone healing is already so easy to come by. Yeah, we need less, not more healing in the game. I think it's okay. I mean, of course, this is broken because the numbers are broken, but I don't think nerfing this is the best idea when you can buff and make equally viable other items. So I don't really believe Moonstone is a very good addition to League of Legends. I like it, but I'm not so sold either way. I mean, it's okay. I know it's broken, but it doesn't bother me. It bothers me more that, for example, Luden's Echo of Ludens is so useless. It's so garbage. That bothers me way more than this. It bothers me than, for example, right now God Drinker is pretty much useless. That's really bothers me. Produce Cloud. The item is really toxic in my opinion. I don't see why. It's mostly used to either mass mistake or permanent for place when someone gets fed. This is true. But maybe it's because this item is too flexible. It also increases skill in the situation as it allows fed champions to overpower and instant kill almost anyone. This is true, but I think this should be easily solved if we make Prowler's Claw and skill shot dodge. It's okay. It's okay. Now you can mess up. Because this is way so high on the range and it's point click that you can miss it. I would love this. As I would love most of the assassins being more skill based. I wouldn't matter if the enemy said one-shot me, but if I knew that I could outplay him, if I was playing better, for example. So if I can flash Prowl and deny him, I would love that. I totally would love that. So yeah, I think this could be improved if it's made an skill shot, and of course the number can be tweaked. Gore Drinker. It's obvious that I would list Gore Drinker as a toxic and bad item, especially with how many problems already had with it. I don't think this was a problem actually. It's an item that allows players to make more mistakes instead of less mistakes. Yeah, I would see that when you have the pretty much max healing with 1 or 2 enemies. That's the problem. But it's really easy when you made this item as a not more as a laning item, more as a teamfight item, because I love the item on teamfight. But of course the item in single target is way better, just because the numbers, because the cap, so it's okay. Yes, there's a few cool situations where the thing goes for massive outlay, but I think the cons outweighs the pros. I think the item is good, but I think the item could be reworked in a more healthy way. So yeah, there's that, but I really like the item. Strikebreaker, an item with a massive dash combined with flow, is a recipe for disaster. I mean, the item is good. It's so good. I don't think it's a problem. Completely remove weaknesses of champion that shouldn't have mobility. Yeah, that's true. But I don't think the champion with no mobility should be forgotten, you know? I don't think this. I don't like this. Because right now you are forcing that if your champion doesn't have mobility, your champion is useless. It's unplayable. And I don't think that. I really like to see more Urgot, for example, on the playoffs. So yeah, I'm okay with that. It also empowers champions that have mobility, but could use a little more, of course, because they have problems with mobility, like Darius, for example. Take a look at how hard Nar can abuse this item and you will instantly understand the problem. This is true, because the item is really strong on Nar and it's easily abusable. But this is a problem with this interaction, and you could manage that in another more healthy way. It's not the problem with the item itself. No one is saying the item is broken with Urgot, because no one is playing Urgot. So the problem is not the item, the problem is Nar, of course. Champions should have weaknesses that can be played around, and I think it's meaningless to have it completely remove those weaknesses. I don't think the item completely removed that, but I think the item is too good when you are ahead. It's not so good when you are behind. So maybe we can tune that. Or maybe we can make the item have a specific weaknesses. For example, if you dodge and you miss, now you got silence. I would love that. Oh, you are using your item for dodge escape. Okay, now you can use skills, for example. Or the item goes on a massive cooldown or something like that. I mean, there are a lot of ways we could balance that in regards of what is the design intention. So it removed champion identity? Not necessarily, but it does. I mean, it's true. It kind of removed champion identity, but I mean, there are some champions, especially the old one, that needs that right now. And make champions feel very similar in terms of how they are played. Kind of. Not true. Because if this was true, you would see ADCs playing with the Strikebreaker, which is not real. So champions are slowly becoming a reskin of each other with slightly different abilities. This is kinda true, but this is more a problem of the champion than the Strikebreaker. Gale Force allows for cool outplays and there's a bunch of prof having it in game, but the cons are worse. Not so sure. Gale Force makes it impossible to stop a ranged champion that is fed. True, because they have a dash. It's an item that completely removes the weaknesses of a champion. I think this is okay. Because I don't think it completely removes it. But I can see a game where if you are not having a dash, you are pretty much useless because everyone having a dash. So that could be it. But in the moment when you force the enemy to come to you, the dash doesn't matter, so it's okay. Once a champion with well force fed, they can be stopped unless they themselves make a massive mistake. That's good. Normally it should be on the opponents to force you into a position and only on you to not do something incredibly stupid. I mean, this is true. I mean, it should be, again, more rewarding, more punishable with the decisions that you make. But this is not a problem with the item in specific, this is a problem with the design of the game. It's impossible to stop a ranged champion that is fed. Okay, we just read that. It's the same. No. Immortal Chilbo, we don't need an item that allows ranged champion to be played as semi-tank with insane healing. Actually, the most champions that play Immortal Chibo are the champions that with high mobility, like Yone, Yasuo, Irelia, etc. It defeats the purple range champion having a disadvantage in close range due to being squishy. That's not to talk about the broken healing aspect, that's got nerfed, and how it's really also being abused from melee champions. I think the item actually is meant for melee champions more than for range champions, so okay, but I can see that. I mean, I don't think this is a bad choice because you can tune the numbers and this is way less DPS than any ADC item. This is not the same as Gale Force, and Gale Force is not the same as Kraken Slayer, but I understand what could be the point. But this is a number of matching items. Diversity. Please stop with the fake diversity in items. I don't think this is fake, but I can see that they are not so clear about that. Runes and so on. I want Riot to focus on additions to the game that make a big difference and feel like you are able to play the champion in a different way. But I think the items accomplish that kinda okay, so I don't think this is so bad. Instead we got them like Sunfire Aegis and Frostfire Gauntlet. Most champions end up playing an almost identical playstyle with those two items. This is true because these two items are garbage. I mean, these two items are pretty much the same, but they are really different than Chemotank. So again, this is not a reality of the whole item. Immortal Chibo is way different than Game Force and way different than Kraken Slayer, so okay, this is not the problem. Conqueror is way different than Phase Rush. So I don't think this is really a big problem like this feels to me. Most champions end up playing an almost identical playstyle with those two items. Yes, I know, one is slow and one is slightly better in different situations, but it doesn't change your playstyle enough to call it a success as a newly hyped mythic item. I completely agree. Mythic item, you do a big addition to the game and not feel like it barely makes a difference. This is true. These both items sucks. I agree with that. Completely agree. I mean, but this is a problem with this specific item, it's not a problem with the diversity. These are my opinion, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I'm going to end with this. These are opinions. As I was talking, this was my opinion, okay? Opinions are things that you base on your experience, on your feelings, on your thought, okay? It's different than a critic when you are stating a critic or you are trying to make a point on a debate or something like that, on a discussion, you are just basing your own opinions on facts, on statistics, on data, okay? So we are not talking about data. We are talking here about our own experience, which is really subjective, which is really prone to bias, which is really prone to mistakes. So feel free to take all that with a grain of salt, okay? Because the discussion, I think the discussion can be really good if we understand that. I mean, I actually ended up reading the whole document, which is not so long, but it's really, really good. Yeah, but at the same time, I think we could encourage more discussion about this. We can get more common points and more difference if we talk openly about that. So these are opinions, and they are okay if we don't agree. They are okay if they are different. They are okay if we don't reach a common point. They are okay if the person doesn't convince, if I doesn't convince you, I don't care. I want you to reflect and have your own opinion, okay? Maybe you agree on some point with me, maybe you disagree. Now you would feel free, I hope, to notice that and say to me, I don't think that's true because yada yada, and that's okay. Because now we can discuss, now we can reach a more common ground. So that's the idea. That's why I think opinions are important, but not so important. Opinions are not the truth. And so many people think, especially in social media, especially on Reddit or on Twitter, that they hold the truth just because they think about that, but just because they have an opinion. Everyone have a right to have opinions. Not everyone has a right to think, actually no one, that their opinions are the truth, because are just that, opinions. It ends when you have data. It ends when someone's opinion different than you. So there's that. So no one should be thinking that this is the ultimate war declaration because I don't agree with everything Wickd did. Actually, I think this is good because this is a starting point of discussion. What is the ultimate goal? I don't know. I don't care. Maybe no one cares. Maybe every single one of the discussion care. That's the idea, of course. But I think that's important. So yeah, let's end this for today. This was a really long stream. And we pretty much reviewed the whole document, so if you got intrigued about what we were talking on the last time, you could check every single time that I wasn't playing, I was reviewing the document. I started with minions, after all we went for the neutrals, after that we went for the position, and we ended with some items. I think we could talk a lot about more of that, and we could talk a lot about more specific champions, design choices, but it's okay. I really like that. I really love Wickd took the time to write this, and I would really love that more people take the time consciously to answer that, to enjoy the discussion, because I think we could reach a more common goal of what we want the game to be than just waiting for Riot to make decisions, because they are data bias on their decisions too. So of course this is not necessarily the best way, and that's why or how we can improve the game. So yeah, it's late. I'm really tired because, as you said earlier, I talk a lot too. So yeah, we're gonna end this stream with this. Thank you everyone for the message. Yeah, Dunedian, where can I find the document or a Reddit discussion? Let me check it for you. I'm going to post this over here. So yeah, you could see, actually you could watch my Twitter. I just post in the Wicked comments a couple weeks ago, but let me check it. It's one of my retweetings. But yeah, there's this post. Actually, I'm going to. This is my post on the. How do you say that? Oh, come on, works. This is my retweet of the Wicked post. So yeah, let me put this on Twitch. So this is it. This is my on Twitter. I answered to that comment. So yeah, on that link you could check the document of Wicked top, and I really like that. So yeah, feel free to comment, to read, to discuss. I mean, you could check on Reddit. I didn't right now, so there are a lot of topics about this and about different kind of things. You know, the K-Drill LS polemic or something like that. So I mean, Reddit is a pool to where you can swim wherever you want. But I really like these ideas, for example, because as I said earlier, these are the windows that can make, or the doors that can make the path to a more complex game, a more richer game, a more powerful environment of the game. So I really like that. Yeah, that's everything for today. the Thursday and the Saturday, I hope we are going to start reviewing games actually in preparation for the playoffs or for the playoff itself. So yeah, feel free to catch up on that. I'm going to be watching a lot more of the last game because I know I want to review some of the first start of this the season games, but of course they are really obsolete right now, so maybe they are not the best. So again, thank you so much for everything. Thank you for the comments. We will see us in the Thursday, so feel free to check that. I'm going to be really more consistent right now because I got good internet and this happens to be really well. So thank you so much. Thank you to everyone, and we see us on Thursday. Goodbye.